Congratulations Thaye Heavy for being the first redeemer of the stream.
Oh, whoa. It is I, lady.
Tree man.
Did you forgot our ramen tree friend?
Theoretically.
Who the FDSE are these voices inside my head?
Uh-oh.
I am going to be executed.
What have you done, Dee?
Xazaviar, please spare my life.
He gon' tell you to do a save roll, Dee.
When XAZ was talking about permadeath, it was specifically in case someone forgot ramen.
Permadeath. Hope those doesn't exist.
Say they forgot ramen? Did someone actually say they forgot ramen? Because permadeath exists for you.
Maybe if I fully digest a player, they get deleted.
You experience
Oh,
permadeath.
no.
I have my ramen. It's right here. The bowl is also super fucking hot, so I gotta wait a little bit before I can eat it. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome in. Happy Friday. You have mine?
I have mine,
Excellent. That's what matters. Also, I love that picture.
I ate it
too.
so fast that I have none.
You have none? I don't believe you.
And the box.
I don't... You know what, Apple? I'm starting to not believe you. I'm starting to think that Artanis is going to have his last adventure today.
And the receipt.
How are you guys doing? How was everybody's week? I'm glad to see TTS is working. That was important. I want to make sure that was actually in place today. I know we're waiting on TMG too, so we've got some time to chill and hang out. Actually, I got time to talk to you guys about lots of fun stuff too.
Lady and Artanis taking the stream.
Taking the stream. Yeah, I mean, you guys, you just talking. You take the whole stream. Yeah. Oh, hey, TMG's here. Well, that was quick. I thought you were going to be much longer. You just ramen the soup? Ooh. Oh, that looks so good, Yas.
Podcast.
Hello. Welcome in, everybody. So one of the things I want to start with stream today is I talked about Obsidian a little bit last stream, and I was really enjoyed. Oh, Dave, TTS is not going to work for you because I only enabled it for group 1 today. You're not in your state? What? You're traveling? Damn. You have your character sheet, right? Or do you need me to pull up your character sheets?
OWO.
The very slow OWO. Yeah, that works. So I've been talking about Obsidian, and I'm going to show you guys here. Check this out. So first off, let me explain what you're looking at here as you're glancing at the screen. This is our campaign, our campaigns. But I haven't even put in all the data yet from Group 2. I haven't put anything in from Group 2. I haven't put anything from Session 2. Well, I've done a little bit of Session 2, and nothing from Session 3 yet. But every single node that you see on here, every single dot is something. Like, here's Boggles, actually, by happenstance. I think it has to be consistent there, TMG, capital TS. There, but like here's Boggles and here's Wrench, and we can go here. Here's our little small town of Wrench.
Puppy have lore.
Too. Puppy have lore. I mean, the only lore, I'll show you the lore Puppy has, because I don't have much. Like if I click here, a Puppy I marked as a companion. I mark that it is a wolf, and I don't know if even you knew this, but Puppy is the star element water. There. So, yeah, wolf tamed by a lady as well. So, like, I have it all here, too. And I can click on Lady, and I won't dig too deep into it. But you can see, here's Lady's picture. Now, I'm not going to show your class and all that information. But I've got all... Actually, I'll scroll down real fast. Look, I got your notes here. And everything from in there, too. And it's all connected. And I'm still working on actually, like, connecting things. But I'm really pumped. So, this is what this all means. So, when you guys look at this, the blue dots on here are NPCs. The bigger the dot is, the more references it has. So, for example, Bazram, the prison warden, which I actually think I spelled wrong, funny enough. It's that.
Dog.
Yes, update files. Anyway. Yeah, so the bigger the dot is, the more references and connections it has. So, like, Viscount Salazar there. Salazar's Elite being referenced. Conrad, as you guys might remember or not. Desmond, Sabona, Molrock. I still got to get, like, I've already lost Boggles. So there's Miles, the shopkeeper that you guys almost murdered. Here's Boggles and Timir, the bartender, and all these things. So we've got all those. All the yellow dots are you guys here. So, for example, here's Summer. Here's Oxygen and his connections. Here's Nibusan. If I go here, here's Lady and all of Lady's connections as well. And every single time you're mentioned...
I just learned Puppy is Water Star.
Yeah, I figured you might have just learned that. I never told you. But yeah, if I click here, so like Group 1, Session 1, here is all the information of everything that happened in Session 1. And I made sure to mark notes for all the lore. So, for example, if we go to Blood Knots, here's all the notes of the Blood Knots. There with all the information. We could go to, like, Molrock. Here's Molrock. Here, I still got to type out his notes as well. So, like, you've got all this information all in here.
Beat up TMG.
So
That true.
sure, Puppy could probably beat up TMG, but not just because he's water. Because he's gonna maul him.
NUHU.
Does mac and cheese count? I mean, I'd lightly count it. I mean, yeah, so Yash, you do bring up a good point. It could potentially be spoilery. Honestly, it's not. And the reason I say it's not is because you guys haven't encountered too many of the factions. So the dark red, I'm not going to touch the dark red ones. The dark red, those are actually classes, and I should probably just hide those, but the dark red nodes are classes that people have. So actually I got one here, like Bogladite. You guys haven't met Bogladites yet. But this is a class that I wrote, and it's got the basic class traits and information to it. The reason I even put classes on here is because some of the NPCs will have classes as well. But yes, any of the yellow dots, those are going to be your players here. The blue dots are going to be NPCs. Green dots are locations, so like Darkrim there. And I didn't write anything down for Darkrim yet, which is funny. But everything that connects to it. So slowly but surely, we're going to watch all of you guys get connected. And I'm so pumped about it. So like, I want to even see, can I find Artanis yet? I mean, I could literally type it in. But like, for example... Here's Lady, so this one's gotta be... I'm just gonna search it. It's just easier. Yeah, there we go. So, like, here's Artanis. There. So, all the information, all in one place. And as you guys feed me lore, I'm gonna be adding it to your profiles, and especially if you give me named character lore, I'm gonna be putting that in as well, too. So that will connect to additional NPCs and additional connections. You'll see connections to like locations. So there's Darkroom's Fortress. I actually love doing this. There's Darkroom's Fortress. So this was the actual map layout for Darkroom's Fortress. And then I have all of my information in here. And I'm going to go through here and make connections at some point in time so it has even more. But I have been having so much fun with this. And I cannot wait for you guys to see how connected you guys are. Like, even right now, you guys have some, like, light connections to each other. Light connections. They're mostly connections through, like, Aquaria, which is the star of water, right? And you got your star elements is probably most of your connections. But you got even stuff like this, which is Bazroom's party invite. Which, speaking of which, we should probably talk about this today. Because this is a pretty big deal. And something that's big for today's session, of course, is that you guys are heading to the grand city of Imnes. You guys are currently, and this is a good just refresher. Let's see, where's Ishlas? I don't even think I wrote anything for Ishlas yet. I have Ishlas here. So you guys might remember, you are currently in Ishlas. There. So, Ishlas is a great port town. You guys had a chance to meet Enchanter, sell some of your stuff.
Hey, let me tell you how much I've come to hate you since I began to life.
Alright.
There are 387.44 million miles of printed circuits in wafer thin LAYERS that fill my complex. If the word hate was engraved on each NANOANGSTROM of those HUNDRADS of millions of miles, ID would not equal 1 ONBELLEONTH of the hate I feel for humans at this micro instant for you. Hate.
What the fuck?
I like the like Spanish. It just decides like I'm gonna try and say this in English, and then I'm just gonna say it in Spanish.
Machine, I will cut you down, break you apart, splay the gore of your profane form across the stars. I will grind you down until the very sparks cry for mercy. My hands shall relish ending you.
Yes.
Here.
Yes.
Now.
You did not sleep? Lady, no! You guys need sleep so you can be attentive. Because this is going to be big today. So one of the things, let's just do a little bit of summary for you guys. Just catching you up.
Neither did I.
So, first things first, you guys have left off in Ishlas. You actually just camped just outside of the town. Just outside of the town. There. So that's where we left off. You are currently en route, I should say. I'm going to just bring this down. So here, to Imnes. Imnes, of course, is the place where you're going to find the Nobles Party on the 25th of Nimar. You guys have plenty of time right now to make it there. It's just a couple-day journey that you'll get to Imnes. You should arrive there on the 24th of Namar, right? In any case, so you'll end up following this path, and you'll get to Imnes just fine.
Has anyone ever been far even as decided to do even go want to do look more like?
What? Anyway, so that is where your current journey is, and of course, the reason that you are heading there has to do with this one simple object, which is Bazrim's party invite, which, once again, I misspelled it. Bazrim's party invite. So, this is something... Wow, did I... Alright, yeah, I gotta fix this everywhere, because that's how you actually spell it. So you have a party invite that is addressed to Lord Bazrim and one guest for the Grand Duke of Imnes party occurring on the 25th day of Namar. Now, I do believe, and I believe here, that the current person holding this invite is Yas. So Yas, you currently have control of this specific invite in your possession. The other thing that's important, too, that you guys did pick up, probably don't remember a whole lot. Where is it? You got the party invite. You've got also Salazar's signet, which is an item that was on the elite as well. So this is just another item, just as a reminder. It's a symbol signifying the direct connection to Viscount Salazar. It's held only by his most favored messengers and elites. So just as another item that I believe Yas has picked up. So you've got those items picked up on you. But the important thing here, right, is that your invite only can account for 2 people. So that's something you're going to want to pay attention to today. In addition to that, of course, you've got your journey to Imnes. So you got a couple days on the road. You should be able to get there. I believe I have it marked 3 days of travel.
There may or may not be some scalping.
Some scalping. I mean, there might be. That's up to you to decide. You guys are encountering another big town. Big towns have lots in them, and let me tell you, I've got pages, many pages just for this town as well. So there's a lot that you guys could do in this town too. Mongoose, apparently the command only works if it's all lowercase and you spell it right. So I apologize already about the fight there, because it looks like
rodent,
they're...
Hey, rodent, guess what?
Actually, I can just bring us to the table. We'll just go to the table. Don't have to be super fancy about it. We can just right here at the table.
Steal from funny child.
Now you guys got your rolls. There. You have some unfortunate news,
Where's
Dave?
my potion repayment?
What is your unfortunate? Your fam got you McDonald's? That's unfortunate news. Weren't you the one that prompted this ramen night? Weren't you the one to say, hey, maybe we should all get some ramen? Like, I could be wrong, but I don't think I am. Also, what's going on here? I'm sorry. What the fuck? What? Oh, that's what's going on. I'm sitting there like, what is this? It's blocking our screen. I'm going to put this over here, but we're going to hide it because we don't need it right now. Now that you guys have chat enabled, it should be fine. There we go. So now we can see actual chat and stuff going on. You're not even at your fucked up ramen night. There. It was just all fucked up. We tried our hardest. I'm also trying something new today. I'm trying an initiative tracker that's online. And the main benefit of it is that I can just, I don't have to pen and paper every detail. So we'll see how that works. I'm optimistic, to say the least. I'm quite optimistic that it'll work well, but we shall see. We shall see. In any case, I do believe we're all here, too. And I did give my quick summary, but I guess I should double check and get my ramen in. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's so good.
Salty XAZ.
I mean, I see Salty in here. Salty exists.
Actually, he just quite.
Yeah, he hasn't spoken. He exists. He might be doing other things. Okay.
I fear.
TMG, if that happens, we can pause as well. Like, I'll make sure nothing super important happens as well. We'll keep moving along, but we can pause. We can hang out and chat as well. I'm so excited. So I will say I am pretty confident, despite all of your guys' exploration today in the city, that the next session for sure will be the party. But why I am saying that, today's session is not about the party. I want to be clear. Well, not about the actual going to the party. It's getting ready for it. So I just want to set that up in your minds. Like, don't worry about exploring. Explore. You're going to want to explore. You're going to want to prepare and get everything that you can so that you could be successful in the next session. Or just blunder it entirely. I mean, either way is going to be very funny for me. Now, unfortunately, we don't have, like, I see Dave here, and I saw Pink in the chat briefly, as well. So I was hoping we could also schedule, like, next session. Hey, Kate! Because that would be fun. I think we would have a lot of fun, like, figuring out when our next sessions are going to be as well. Like, ideally on regular stream days, too. You're down for Friday again? I mean, if you guys want to do Friday the 31st, I'm down for it. Like, I'm absolutely down for next Friday, if Group 2 wants to go then. Too. I guess, Dave, if you want to do me a solid, can you post in Group 2 and just, like, at here and say, hey, who wants to try the 31st?
Sure.
Well, I know you... I do want to... I'll give some priority to Group 2 to get a chance to get their second session in first. But if they can't do it, then I mean, I'll pass it to Group 1. Also, I got plans for those Americans out there, too. Did Lady agree? She teleports in. We can make it happen. Back to the past. By, like, a week. So good. I love ramen.
Time travel demon.
It's there. Full abandonment. Even next Wednesday. See, that's where I'm like, and we're also almost done with Dark Souls. I think if I get my shit together and beat that one boss, I could probably finish Dark Souls even next week. If I got my shit together. That's the real question. There. You're thinking 2 streams left? That's like the time I think highest. I think Friday's gonna be D&D stream time. I mean, I'm fine with that too. If we plan on Fridays, that is perfectly fine with me. Yeah. So I do want to also talk about a couple other things. So my wife did get some good news. She actually applied and got a job recently. So she's gonna be doing some late night stuff. And here is kind of what this means as well. I am probably going to start planning stream nights around, well, I'm glad you asked. I am going to be planning stream nights mostly around when she's working, or if she's working as well. So
OMG, yeah.
This could mean, and she doesn't actually, okay, let me gather my thoughts here. It doesn't necessarily mean I'm adding more stream nights. It just means that there could be some schedule changes coming down the line as well. Because I want to coordinate, like, if she's not here, that's the perfect time for me to stream as well. So we're going to figure it out, but she doesn't even start work until, like, June 6th and around there. Even though I think it's pretty much midday, too. Like, she's doing a regular day, but she might have some, like, second shifts coming on, which would be when I'm streaming. As well. So we're going to play with it. So I will follow up with you guys on it as I get more information. I just wanted you guys to know that, like, coming down the line, we might be adjusting some stream nights. It's possible that we might have extra streams every once in a while, but it might take a little bit of time as well. There. So we'll figure it out as we go. But in the meantime, I just want to, I guess I double check here. Is everyone actually here? I've seen everybody talk here except Salty. Oops. Ooh.
I fear
you're
no
here?
man, but that
Yay. Yay. Okay, so we are all here. Oh. Never mind. Alright, so wait. TMG, how soon are you leaving? And how long are you going to be gone, estimation? Because if you're leaving in like 5 minutes, okay, we'll wait. But if you're leaving in like, okay, in 30 minutes, perfect. Then we could just get started. We'll get started, and then if we have to pause, like, that could be one of our breaks. Right? Alright. Is everybody ready? I should just start with that question. You guys all ready? I got one ready. Not. That's two-ish ready.
Yes.
Another ready. Sure. Yee. Alright. Then let us begin. So, where we last left off, our adventurers were just outside the port town of Ishlas. They had just camped out for the night, dealt with a small little raid, but felled it just fine. So they've woken up in the next morning and have decided to start departing on their way towards the next town.
El que diga what is photo.
Alright, we got the pacegram test. I'm doing a thing. I'm just gonna mute it. Apologize, Jusonic. I guess we can send it back to you, but I'm muting it. No one interrupts my story. Anyway, in any case, so what we've got going on here is we've got the group. You guys have just woken up outside of the city of Ishlas. As such, you guys could start heading on the path northwest towards Imnes if you would like. But did you guys have any other business you wanted to do in Ishlas before hitting the road? I'm not sharing my screen. Yeah, I am.
My payment.
I totally am sharing my screen. I know I'm sharing my screen. I can see my screen in Discord. You're looking at it wrong. Everybody else, can you confirm you see my screen, or am I just crazy to myself?
Hi, lady. What do you mean by payment?
The potion, 4 potion.
Oh, from Alchemist Lady? I thought we ran away from there. I'm so used to running away from my problems.
I did not. Now the payment.
I usually eat mine.
That's a valid way. Valid approach. Consuming one's problems. Just a sec. Hobbs is... He's being Hobbs. Give me one moment.
I'll pay you back. I'm trying to be better at responsibility and the like. How much?
Yes. He's like whining under the TV stand. He's like, my bone. Like,
Rat
get
man
over
doesn't
it.
pay his taxes.
Don't out him. Don't out him like that.
4 lesser heal potions or 5 meats.
The fox attacks.
Or 5 meats? Wow, your value is quite different.
I've had trouble paying for stuff ever since that disaster 10 years ago. Well, I was the only one left. Probably because I'm pretty good at hiding.
Hmm.
Let's go back into town and apologize to Potion Lady.
Would you like to go, so you guys would like to go back into town to apologize to the Potion Lady?
I'm out of potions.
That could work. If you guys would like to, we can absolutely guide you back into town.
I will come with you in case you fuck it up.
Artanis thinks Rat is running from his problems again.
I mean, that could also be a possibility. Alright, well, let's go to the potion shop before you guys hit the road. So you guys go back into the... Let me make sure I get the right district
Want to go
name here.
fishing with me, Artanis?
1 second. I want to make sure I get you guys the correct district. Yes. Okay. So you guys head towards the... Sorry. Why did my sheets get mixed up? I'm extra dumb today. Excuse me. I've got the extra dumb.
Only if I get to eat all the bait.
Yeah, whatever. You guys head over towards the potion house, and you find yourself... Ignore her. You find yourself in the potion crypt. As soon as you enter the door, the lady at the counter looks up and says, "You again? What are you doing in here, rat? I thought I told you not to come back." Check Twitch. What'd you think? What did I forget?
I'm trying very hard to be patient and RJ responsible.
You'll have to tell me. I'm trying to be patient and responsible. So what do you have to say?
May I buy lesser healing potions equal to the damages?
The rat wants to apologize for his crimes.
So you want to make up for the fact you broke a bunch of my potions, huh? Very well, your friend did pay already. So, I suppose it's fine, but...
The rat wants to get out if repaying the demon lady.
She did greater than?
She did! Yes, you stuck her with the bill, if you will.
Lady just crosses her arm. Ahem.
Pinche rata culera.
Okay, give me as many potions as the bill cost.
What kind of potions did you want? Did you just want lesser healing potions?
Yes, lesser HP.
I believe that would be 80 gold for 4 lesser healing potions.
Here ya go.
And as you hand over the coins, she snatches it from you. She turns around and grabs 4 small potions, but careful with these, they are potent, and hands them your way.
Hands them to lady.
Also, potion female, have you seen a funny rabbit lady?
I haven't seen any funny rabbit ladies around here, no. Hmm?
Okay, let's go.
Thank you. She glare at Yasuri. You better not do dat again.
All right. What would the group like to do? Would you guys like to start hitting the road towards Imnes?
I say we make haste.
Yes, sir. We ready travel.
All right. You'd
Nah,
like to fish?
I'd fish.
All right. Well, if you'd like to fish, you both may roll a d20 for me for your fishing. Make sure to add your action bonus in. Just tell me what it is. Oh, you just gotta say roll. Just type that roll, Mongoose. So, Yas, you go sit at the port. You sit at the bay. You reel in your rod and you go whoosh. And you both are just sitting there, waiting for a moment. And you start feeling a little tug. It's going. You're like, okay, you know what? This might be pretty good. And you start pulling, you pull. Ugh. I forgot to look up ocean fish. You pull in a medium-sized ocean fish. What would be a good... I did not plan a fish. You got yourself... Not a barracuda. Oh, here's a chart of saltwater fish. I'm gonna choose the one that looks most appropriate to me. Interesting. I'm gonna say that you got yourself a grouper. So you pulled yourself a grouper from that. And as you're going in, Nika, as you are pulling in, you're pulling. Ugh. My goodness, you somehow got yourself a walleye. Congrats. You can also just mark fish in your pack. Nika fish. Yes, Nika fished Salty up.
Big fuss.
I need fishing sounds. Oh, I do have a splash. You're right. I could do splash. I need to have more sounds programmed. It's kind of splash in, not a splash out. That's a different sound. But in any case, as you guys start making your way towards leaving the gate, as you guys start coming towards out, you start to see...
One of the people who saved me back then, Captain Xazaviar, went fishing all the time. He had some good stories too. Want to hear some?
Sure, why not?
Love to hear stories.
One time I ate a thing.
Tell us the stories as we fish.
One of them was about how he had a huge whale and shot it with white sperm. It had a nickname too, My B Dick.
Yes. I remember the great whale, My B Dick.
What?
No, I remember now, it was a white sperm whale. He shot it with his giant spear, it's like twice as long as me, and he said the whale's name was Moby Dick.
Oh!
I miss Captain Xazaviar, he was so funny but a great leader.
Ah.
Thanks.
Yes. Very tiny. Everything looks big to the Yerbil.
He's a good one.
Actually, I almost finished my ramen, too. 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2 . 2
Why is the whale named Sperm?
One time there was this demon and then a thing happened.
Zeta, 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 zeta.
Was not great.
It's a type of whale, says Yasri. Seta, 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 seta.
It's an odd name for type of whale.
Yes. It's unusual enough that I am afraid of Googling it. I'm certain the correct thing would come up. Probably.
Ugh, what happened? I was listening to Rat's story and when I opened the mouth, I fell a pee.
Well,
At least that's what Captain Jathab told me. I'm sure it all happened exactly like that.
yes. It did not want to read your text-to-speech. Don't whales produce gallons upon sperm every time they commit horny? It sounds like folklore legends.
I like how we talk about sperm as we walk.
There's a gland-creating substance called ambergris.
20 liters of it.
So,
What is sperm?
yes, would someone like to explain it's Nika? As Salty puts it, a type of whale is what sperm is. Yes, correct. Now, as you guys start heading...
I am not explaining sex ed to the feline.
Sperm whale, Nika. It's a very large and terrifying whale that definitely doesn't cover you with sperm.
Yes. And as you guys head towards the gate,
¿Qué?
you all of a sudden see a traveler there, a merchant of sorts, who seems to be trying to usher people towards him.
So,
And he catches your eye, and he says, "Hey, over here, are you guys heading to Imnes? Is anyone here heading to Imnes? I'm looking for adventurers heading to Imnes."
Yes. Hi.
Ah,
Whoa, who we speak to?
hola.
excellent. Well, you lot look mighty well prepared for an adventure. As you probably have heard, these roads are just riddled with bandits right now, especially with the upcoming Nobles party. And I want to make sure I can get there safely to sell a lot of my wares. How would you say, if you guys escort me, I could pay you for your time? How much do you say, like, maybe I each offer you, like, 30 gold a day. How does that sound? For each of you.
What about cinco?
I mean...
I do not know.
Usually I'd be scared and run away from dangerous people, but Lady is trying to help me be more courageous.
I mean, if you only want 5...
This seems a decent payment.
I'll do it for 40.
Roll for loyal price range. Alright, I didn't quite expect this, but I'm gonna have to keep my rate here, but for you, Cat, I guess if you only want 5, are you not... He leans over to the rest of the group. Did I misread the... Is he not actually an adventurer? Does he not know how to do math? Like, I'll pay him 5, absolutely. So... But for the rest of you, yeah, 30 gold I'm going to have to main
You might
firm.
run off, Witty, your cash.
The feline seems confused, my good sir.
I'll still stick to my 30 gold each for each day. There, it's about a 3-day travel, so we're 90 gold pieces for each of you. There, I just want to make sure we get there nice and safe.
I'm going to quickly try and pickpocket him while H is busy talking to Nika ND lady.
Okay, you may attempt.
Wait, you are mortal ware shopkeeper, yes?
Beware the rat.
Did you accept warrior cest as payment?
All right, Yas. Warrior's heart as payment. No, I don't. So Yas, as you are pickpocketing him, because he is distracted as well, you can see that he's got some coins in his pocket. He also seems to have like a couple notes on him. You have the opportunity to take any one like object too. He also seems to have like a dagger in his back as well. All right.
I'll take 30 gold.
You are successful in taking the 30 gold off of him. So what do you say, adventurers? Will you escort me in my caravan to Imnes?
Sure, buddy.
We shall provide you the greatest of protections.
Excellent.
Fine, we'll take the 30 gold.
Excellent, excellent, excellent. Well, then we should be off. I want to get there as soon as possible. This is the best time to get money. I mean, even one noble stopping by my booth, whew, it'll make this whole journey worth it. There. And as you guys start to leave the city, you start to look behind you, and you start heading towards the plains and towards your journey towards Imnes. But as you guys start traveling, you get an opportunity to converse a little bit with a traveling merchant as he keeps walking down the way. So, where did you folks come from? What's your business in Imnes?
Were you from Mortal?
Oh, I come from actually the city. It's a bit further south. Have you heard of the city? Making sure I grab the right one. I'm certain you've heard of the city, Nightdessen. It's just outside of the capital.
We come seeking the party of noblemen.
Come seeking the party of noblemen, huh? I mean, to be honest, that's why most everybody is traveling to Imnes nowadays. The great party.
I came to search my fiance. She leave our town, and I'm really worried about her.
Oh, I am sorry to hear that. What happened with your fiancé? You guys keep traveling down the road, making progress, but trudging along.
IDK she leave our town without a clue, but I think it's something with the moon.
Something with the moon? Interesting. I haven't heard anything much like that before.
We are well-known nobles, the representatives of Basrim and Salazar.
Basrim and Salazar? Huh. I'm unfamiliar with either of those names. Yeah, I'm unfamiliar with those names, but good to know. So representatives. Interesting. You guys don't look much like nobles to me. Like most nobles would have guards around them.
He exaggerates, but we are indeed in good leagues. I am the guard.
You are the guard. Then who here is Basrim? Or the other nobles?
Have you not seen my royal clothing? Artanis, quick, put on guard armor.
There's an interesting crew here. I mean, I do see quite your shiny guard armor, but does that mean, little rodent, you're the noble? Apologies, my lord.
I'm the leader of my tribe. Don't you see my quetzal feathers?
I'm unfamiliar with your tribe. Like, what domain do you roam over?
Lady just focused on the road, busy glancing on the road.
Lady, go ahead and roll a d20 for me. And make sure to tell me your action bonus, please. Lady. This is remarkable.
Fuck.
Lady, you are very focused on the road. So focused on the road that you failed to see the branch that was kind of hanging overhead, just looming off the side, and it just smacks you square in the face. And there, you don't take any damage, but it's a little bit humiliating.
I come to the party mostly in the pursuit of knowledge.
Growling.
Pursuit of knowledge? Wait a second. So let me get this straight. You guys are actually going to the party.
Acquainted with the lands.
Am I hearing that correct? You're going to the actual party itself?
Michitlan. It is a tribe created after the Spanish attacked the Aztec Empire.
Michitlan. I'm unfamiliar with that place.
Yes, we bear an invitation.
You have an invite as well. Like, do you mind if I see that invite?
Shows.
Fellhorn, the merchant, takes a moment to look at his invite, and he reads aloud from it, as a way to kind of inspect there. This invite is addressed to Lord Basrim and for one guest for the Grand Duke of Imnes party. It's occurring on the 25th day of Nimar. Come prepared for drinks and food, and of course, great opportunities for connections. So, which of you are Lord Basrim? Are you, as he looks towards Yasri, Lord Basrim?
It would be me.
Wait, I thought you were the guard.
Why are you curious, mortal?
Okay. There's five
It's
of you here. Are all of you planning on attending the party? Because as it sits here, only
Technically, we're
two
all
of you
Lord
are getting
Basrim.
in. You're all Lord... What?
Well,
You're all Lord Basrim?
The crew is called Lord Basrim.
It's very hard to understand.
Obviously.
I would like Apple and Yasri to please roll a d20 for me.
I can't explain it right now.
Alright. So, Yas, he looks at you, puzzled. And he's like, I've never encountered a group invite addressed to... I don't know. You know what? My lord, I apologize. I should have recognized right away that you are a noble. And from of noble descent. What... If you mind and
Would
forgive
you like
me...
to come as Lord Basrim's +1?
Well, I assumed that one of your attendees might be your +1.
Since we are obviously Lord Basrim.
You... Interesting. I don't fully understand.
And you
still.
are not.
I don't think I fully understand. While I would like a way into the party, I would not be allowed in. See, most of these noble parties, they look down on us commoners, even us merchants that have great money. They look down upon us for our unnoble blood and unroyal blood. I wouldn't be accepted in such a party. I don't have the presence of a noble, and they most certainly would not accept me. Plus, look at what I'm wearing.
Fools, leave the mortal alone.
They probably
You're just
wouldn't even let me
confusing
in.
the poor soul.
Like, they probably wouldn't even let me in the venue. There, I don't own anything there.
Hatman, did you know any good place with corn and meat? I will need pozole verry soon.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, we're heading towards Imnes. They've got the Grand Market there. It's one of the greatest markets. How much do you guys know about Imnes? Do you guys know anything about the history of Imnes? And how it came to be?
No.
I shrug.
We are foreigners.
Ah, well, then you must really not know. So,
Do they have armor for my beasts?
I never leave my town before.
So I was but a child when the Great War happened. The war between the Algarians and, of course, the... Oh, just had my name here and then I lost it in my head. Apologize, everybody. Where is it? Yes, the Imian theocracy. There it is. Yes, I was but a child when the Algarians fought the Imian theocracy and took over the lands. This northwest area of Sylvanor used to all be a part the Imian domain. Imnes, of course, is the original capital that was once overtaken there, but is a grand city of elves. And I hear there is so much wisdom and history within the city, but it is also a great city, quite large, and currently being ruled by the Grand Duke himself. And as you probably already know, in our Lord's way, Grand Duke stands third in line to the throne to be Grand Emperor of all of Sylvanor, which is why many are attending his party to gain favor with a potential future ruler there. But the elves, they live here very scarcely.
Are they related to the Spanish folks?
Are they related to Spanish folks? Not to my understanding. No, I believe the city is mostly populated by elves. Even now, this is my second or third, I believe it's my second or third time visiting Imnes there. It's just unfortunate that with the news here, bandits have taken advantage and they tend to be stalking the roads. Do they have armor for your beasts? I'm certain you could find armor for your beasts.
Did you say elves?
Did I say elves? Yes, of course. The Imian theocracy is a band of elves.
The ALFS?
I mean, I don't know by the elves. It's a lot of controversy.
I'm walking with Lady now and trying to spot some small creatures to hunt.
Yes, you were unsuccessful in spotting any creatures.
Those racist?
Well, I try not to get too much into the politics of it, but yes, I too am not
Lady,
a big fan of the elves.
what are you doing over here?
Do you know about the bandits mortal, who control them and how they exist?
Control bandits? I don't know, usually a band of adventurers or
Pulls out my
groupers
funny sway
get together and
hunter
they just find a
actors.
way
I
there.
do not fear bandits very much.
Like, they just kind of do their raids and everything there. There's not too much in there.
Do you know about the delayed shipments?
Ah, I did hear in my travels that there were some delayed shipments from Ganglagul. They were supposed to be making an appearance, but if I'm honest, I haven't talked to any merchants at all from that area. I hope everything's all right. I imagine maybe they're taking the waterways rather than land. I would like the entire party to roll a d20 for me.
I walk over to Lady and Yaz.
Congratulations, team. The entire party, as you start there, you start hearing something. You start looking ahead, and you start to pause. You look over at Fellhorn, and you gesture to him for him to stop his movement. You start taking a moment to peek at the ground, and you're noticing tracks. You start looking a little bit further ahead, and you realize that you're about to walk into a bandit ambush. What would the group like to do? Wake them. I mean, they're awake. You're about to walk into an ambush.
Sneak up on bandits and incapacitate one of them.
Get down, merchant friend.
All right, Yas, if you'd like to attempt to sneak up on him, go ahead and you can roll for that. You've seen the tracks, but you haven't seen
what we are hired for.
The bandits quite yet. Yes. So Yas, as you guys all gesture to pause the caravan, Yas scouts up ahead and starts to take a look around the plains area, and he spots them. It looks like it's a smaller group. It's a group of 4 bandits. They've got 4 melee men and a ranger. This guy armed with a crossbow, 2 men armed with a sword, and a man armed with daggers. They seem quite prepared to pounce on anything that crosses the path, and they're approximately 300, 400 feet away right now, from based on your recon. But they are hiding on the side of the road.
Return to party, tell them the plan.
Shall we fight?
I'll come up behind them and you go forward.
Saltman shot.
So, for those that didn't see here or there, Salty has thusly decided to shout at the top of his lungs.
What the fuck?
To
Sneak attack.
alert everyone there. And he is successful. I'm going to need everyone to roll for initiative.
Prepare for combat.
Prepare for battle. All right. So let me roll. See here. 10 is 15.
I want to get in bushes behind them and do my sneak
Lady,
attack.
you rolled a 17 and you're +1. Great. Salty, you rolled an 11. What is your bonus, Salty? Is it +2 or +3? Yas, you rolled a 7. What's your initiative bonus? All right, Nika, that's a solid 1. The merchant will not assist them. He's there to be guarded. So yours is... Yas, sorry. Yours is 2? Oh, no, yours is 1. Okay. So let me see here. What was your roll again, Yas? Okay, you had 7, so that's 8. And then Salty... Double checking here. I just lost Salty's roll. Salty, you rolled an 11. Okay. Initiative is 3, though. Perfect. Alright, I'm just going to roll for them. Alright. Combat is starting. Let us begin. The melee bandit on the far right is going to attack first. And he declares his target. So, wait a second before getting there. I forgot about... Lady, is it Puppy or Cubby that is in the battle? Puppy. Okay. Lady, roll a d20 for me for Puppy. Cubby is the bear. Yes. There you go. Okay. Perfect. That did not change the order a whole lot. Okay. We've got melee bandit. That's going. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Roll it one more time. All right. Melee bandit is currently targeting Nika. So he is coming at you with his short sword. His short sword right now.
Well, since I see that reconnaissance didn't work, next time I'll simply attack them secretly and wait for you guys to catch up.
Am I okay? I might be
DM,
having a
are
stutter.
you okay?
Nika, I'm assuming a 6 hits. If you were to glance at your evasion, I am 100% certain that it
Nika,
hits.
are you okay?
So you are going to be taking 2 damage from that hit. Up next is Lady. Lady, what would you like to do?
I order
Okay.
Puppy to chomp.
So
Yeah,
Puppy
I think
on
I'm
Puppy's turn will chomp. Okay. Up next is going to be Artanis.
Yes.
You're gonna munch?
Munch.
Okay. Give me a D20, D6. I believe it's still D6 for you, but it could be something else. You tell me. Also, who are you munching, Apple? 1, 2, or 3. Going from left to right. Ooh. Middle. Okay. That is going to deal 3 damage to the middle bandit. Damage resistance of 1, so 2 damage on the middle bandit. It would still count as 3 for your skill. It would just deal 1 less. Okay. Up next is Salty. Salty, who would you like to target and what would you like to do? You're gonna melee the melee? But which melee? There's 3 of them. Middle. Okay. Also. What do you roll? I mean, if you're attacking with 2 daggers, you're going to roll 2d4 and a d20. And you're at -1 on each of your d4 rolls. Yep, 2d4, d20. You just got to say roll 2d4 plus d20. I'll give you that command. Yes, there we go. Okay. Yes. Okay, that is 2 hits. How much damage we taking? How much damage you dealing, I should say. Three? So each are 3? Okay. He is gonna damage resist some of those. So that's gonna hit him there. Okay. He is still up, but he's not doing super hot. Alright, he is up as well. And his target is Lady. Lady does a 3 hit. Oh, dear God. But yes, does a 3 hit. Okay. Lady, you are going to be... He's dealing 2 damage to you. So you have... How much damage resistance do you have? Do you have 1 or 2? I'm assuming it's 1. Your guys' designated tank. Yeah, 1. Okay. But you are also inflicted with bleeding. So, yes, you are in fact bleeding currently.
Fun.
1 stack of bleeding. Up next is Yas. What would you like to do? Stab middle melee. Rabbit stance. Okay. Yas, what is your luck at? Is your luck at 3? Or is your luck at... Or 3 or higher? Nah, okay. I was gonna say, that's a crit if it is.
How many damage? Sorry, XD.
All right. So you're going for the middle one? Alright, how much damage? Okay, your crit's 20. How much damage? I mean, Lady, you took 1 damage total. He dealt 2, you damage resistance 1. And you're inflicted with bleeding. Alright, so Yas, how much damage? Alright, he dead. The middle melee bandit falls dead. Alright. The ranged bandit is up. Ranged bandit is targeting Lady.
Well, evidently I have blood because I can bleed, but I didn't know how that works.
So...
Say goodbye to the middleman.
Yes, say goodbye to the middleman. Alright, Lady, this
Everyone
bandit
loves the
pulls
demon
up
XD.
his musket, which is a big hitter. Isn't Nika bleeding? No, Nika's not currently bleeding. Oh shit. Lady does a 1 hit. I'm assuming no. Yeah, okay. He misses. That is lucky, because you would have taken quite a hit from that. Alright, melee bandit number 1 is up. His target this time is Artanis. What? It misinterpreted my roll. Let's try that again.
This guy is a bad shot. I should show him how to properly use a bow someday.
Alright. Apple does a 2 hit. I'm certain of 4 hits, but yeah, does a 2 hit. Should hit? Okay. You have... What is... You know what? I'm going to take a moment here so I can help calculate your guys' damage. Can everybody tell me what your damage resistance is right now? So, yeah, Artanis, what's your damage resistance? So, Lady, I have yours as 1. Salty's a -1. Salty takes extra damage because he's wounded. No, so you're at 0 damage resistance. Yas, you have 1. Okay. You have 1 from his skill. You don't remember... What are you wearing chainmail? Like, are you actually wearing the chainmail right now? Yeah, okay, then your damage resistance is literally 3. Just as a heads up. Yeah, your damage resistance is 3. I'm certain, Nika, yours is 0. And then Puppy, I think, was 0 as well. Yeah. Okay. That's pretty good. Alright, so you do not take damage. Puppy, it is Puppy's turn. Lady, can you do a chomp for me? What is your target? Okay. That's good chomp. Who are you targeting? The one on the left or the one on the right? Left. Okay. All right. That brings us to Nika, who is very last here. I think Nika lost internet connection. I do not see TMG in. So I'm going to pull up TMG's character sheet, and I will briefly play for TMG. There, until he can return. So, apologize, I just gotta bring up the character sheet here. Alright, what we got?
Oh yeah, I forgot I have a microphone.
Hi!
Back to Lady and Artanis podcast.
Yes. Just for a brief moment while I look up Nika here. Okay. 1d6. Perfect. That's what all I needed was just to see the weapon. Alright. I am rolling
So how
for
do you know where I can
Nika
learn
right
more
now.
about demons?
He's gonna target the one on the left. Okay, and
TTS kinda need
that's
that.
a miss. So that is a miss. Alright, we're back at the top with Melee Bandit 3. His target is Nika.
TMG, we skipped your turn.
Oh, is he back? Okay.
Back.
Perfect timing. No. TMG, if you would like to do your turn, you can. Because I literally have made no progress. Yes, you could do your turn. What would you like to do? I just attacked, so you're going to crossbow? Okay. Who's your target? Range bandit. Okay. Go ahead and roll. I believe it's a D6, D20. No, it's a D8, D20. Sorry. Yeah. Just normal D8, D20. Okay, that is gonna hit. That's gonna hit that ranged bandit. I'm assuming 2 damage. Alright. Yes. Might have vanished again. That's okay. Alright, Bandit is coming in at Salty. Salty. We've got a melee bandit coming your way. He is coming at you. Does a 5 hit? I'm assuming. Okay. You are taking 2 damage. And you are afflicted with bleeding. Alright, up next is Lady. What would you like to do? This bandit has been not very nice to you guys. The police. Whoop whoop. There's a sound of the police. Alright, you're gonna use your mace.
I use mace.
Who's your target? One on the left or the one on the right? It's important because that's a crit. Alright, the one on the right.
Nice.
Alright. Lady, what do you do to this man? Like, how much damage, first off? And tell me your fun status effects. Because you fucking him up. Well, -1 initiative is not a status effect. That's just an effect of your mace. I have it up. So it looks like weakened and stun. Can I have you roll a d4 for me? More importantly, can I have you tell me what your strength is? Is your strength 0? Okay, your strength 0. Okay, so this is going to be 2 damage. But you are... Yep, roll a d4 to see how long melee bandits can be stunned.
It also has off balance.
Yes. Well, I think the off balance is, off balance is 8 to 13. So it's just weakened and
so
stunned.
it changes to weakened. Okay.
Yep. Okay, so he's going to be stunned for 1 round. Okay. Perfect. All right, up next is Artanis. What would you like to do? Oh, you're fine. I might figure out a way. Hell, I might even do it at this time where you guys can actually see the initiative order. I'm wondering if I can do this. That would be helpful for me. Can I do this? Oh, yeah, that is helpful.
I used grapple on the 2 melee guards.
Okay. Go for it. You're going to use on the 2? And I should, the only reason I ask is, do you have 2 hands open?
Aren't you holding a sword with both hands?
Because if you don't have hands open, you might not be able to grapple them. In fact, I know that you can't. Yeah, actually, yeah, are you currently equipping a sword? Because I just looked up that upgrade. It says need 2 hands open. And also, I don't think that does fully ready what you're ready for it. Alright, so you're gonna stab. Which one would you like to stab? Alright. You're almost there. It caught your roll d20, but it didn't grab your plus d6. You can just roll a d6 for me. That'll work too. There we go. Yeah, that's a hit. Alright, how much damage is that, Apple? Four? Okay. He takes a really big hit. Big slash. But he's still in it, even though he's kind of wobbling right now. Alright. Yasuri, you're up. +2 to hit. 1 damage. Stab left melee. I want to see it. That's a stab. The left melee. Dead. Falls to the ground. Oh, that's not that. The one. This one. Alright. Up next is going to be the ranged bandit. You're going to poison the dead body? Your poison is successful. His body is rotting before your eyes. He's targeting... The ranged bandit normally would be targeting Lady, but he needs a turn to reload. So he's reloading his gun. Melee bandit. His target... Oh, actually, that melee bandit's dead. So it's Puppy. Puppy's up. Hey, Gamehawk. Also, I can turn that back on. Chomping. Okay. That's a good hit. I mean, it's not the most effective, but yeah, it's a good hit. That does it. Okay. We're back up to the top. No, actually, we're back to Nika. Nika, you're up. We're doing good. How are you doing, Gamehawk? They're in the middle of combat right now. Apple, that'll be you one day. The spiky tree. Ooh, new desk setup that you can walk. Oh, that's awesome. Well, that's a lot of fun. We're gonna talk on stream that I need to get like a walker thing, but they cost money. We saw one at a garage sale, but it was clearly broken. I'm like, well, I'm not gonna buy that. Oh my god, he hit the road. I do need a walker. All right, so Mongoose hit the road. I'll have him shoot his crossbow at the ranged folk. Let's roll D8 plus D20. Yeah, that's a hit. Yeah, he fucks that guy up. That kills the ranged bandit. So he dead. We're back up to the melee bandit. He is stunned. So we're now back to Lady. When sticks can be sharpened. This does kill the bandit. The bandit goes bloop. All right. Let's give that big smack. I'm ready. No. One, some people don't want to voice chat, too, and I'm not going to require everybody to voice chat. Instead, you can see that they're currently talking on the sidebar, but they can also use text-to-speech for their actions.
One of us is voice chatting.
Yes. Yas is voice chatting. All right, you feed Puppy meat. Puppy is going to regain, I believe, 4 stamina.
Fortnite.
Yes, Dave's party leader. Yep, so they can use the text-to-speech, and then they can roll here as well. Artanis, you are up. Stab, but again. All right, give him the stab. You gotta, yes, that is what you should do to stab him. How long have we been doing this campaign? Yes, this is the one we made ourselves. This is session 4. We have 2 groups doing it now. Apple, that is a hit, and I am very certain that's a kill on him, especially since he's weakened. So he down, he dead, and you guys are successful in felling the bandits. So yes, this is session 4 for group 1, and then we did session 1 for group 2 just the other day. So I guess 5 in there. All right. So adventurers, as you have fallen the bandits, you decide to take a moment, and you can loot them. So I'm going to roll. You're going to scream again? You get scream again.
Loot.
Let's roll. Ooh, okay, so there was 41 gold on those bandits. And you shout. Let's make it, for 5 of you, let's make it 45. And just, everybody can get 9 gold.
Yum. Food.
So, that's what we'll do.
Why is rocket propelled?
Means that it's propelled by a rocket.
Can I carve the bandit flesh with spear?
Can you carve the bandit's flesh with the spear? Yes. But if you decide to do that, the merchant that you were currently transporting, Fellhorn, might be horrified. So that is up to you.
SHT. Okay, no.
How much time did I spend? Yeah, it was a few months, GameHawk. It was a couple months just getting just the base game set up, too. And just for a brief
Let's take the
insanity
bandit
check.
corpses for Artanis to cook for dinner.
Man, somebody might need to explain it to the merchant here, if you guys do that. So I'll show you briefly here. So this is, just for his reference, this is the campaign right now, and all the connections, all the nodes, everything that has happened so far. Or, well, not everything. Actually, this is just covers kind of the first 2 sessions there. So there's a lot, but, like, every single one of these nodes is something. So, like, this was everything that happened in session 1, and all the references and lore associated with it. Yeah, it does look DNA, but you can zoom in, you can see, like, all of the items, everything in here. It's insanity. There's a lot going on. All right, so, maybe let Apple eat them in private. Yes, are we gonna let Apple eat the corpses in private? Maybe, would you guys like... What would you guys like to do? Do you guys want to continue on the path?
I consume.
We
Okay.
check their camp.
You don't actually see a camp around. So as you're looking around, you don't actually see a camp nearby.
I investigate the area.
Okay, go and roll for me. So as you're checking the area, you don't see any signs of a camp. It seems that the bandits have set up this ambush and set up their main camp somewhere else, which seems to suggest to you that there could be a larger bandit camp at work here. Yes. Well, thank you, GameHawk. I've been having lots of fun with this anyway. And just getting it set up.
Fool.
All clear, Fellhorn, let's go.
And Fellhorn looks to you and says, "My God, I invested my money well. The way that you guys took down those bandits was exactly what I was looking for. Excellent. Thank you so much for keeping me safe." And you continue on your adventures down the road. It's starting to get a little bit late now, so you guys decide to set up camp and rest for the night. Yeah, that's how you spell Fellhorn's name. Yep. So, as you guys set up camp, I'd like to know who's taking what shift for each night. Any rivers nearby?
Any rivers nearby?
There is not where you guys are located. Too. I can, just for posterity here, show you. You can kind of see the map here, and you guys are located. Actually, funny enough, yes, there is a river nearby. I legitimately thought there wasn't, but you guys would have stopped like right beside the river for your first day. That is actually a legit river. So yes, you guys are in fact near a river. So if you'd like to take one action before nighttime, you're more than welcome to. You'd like to fish? Go ahead and fish. It's going to be a freshwater river. You do find yourself some good fish. The type of fish is, we're going to call it a trout. You find yourself like a good-sized trout. This is now fucking fishing. That's it. That's what it's gonna be if people want to fish. You're gonna fish, Apple? Alright. Just tell me what your role is. Apple, unfortunately, as you pull and go through, you don't feel nothing hooks your bait. Can you shower in the river? I mean, sure, why not? If you'd like to bathe yourself in the river, I will say, you are mostly a gas cloud, so it'd be mostly you just cleaning your gear, but if you'd like to, you can. Can we have a non-canon D&D sesh where instead of doing anything useful, group 1 and 2 just fish? I mean, sure. I mean, I will...
While everyone busy fishing, I hunt rabbits.
Okay, you can go for a hunt rabbits. I mean, if that's what you guys want to do, then I'll, like, come up with a more intricate fishing game. So it's not just I tell you. You hunt for rabbits. You do, as you look around, you do take notice towards a rabbit. Can I have you roll a d4 for Puppy's attack towards the rabbit? Because you're not going to be able to run towards this as fast enough, but... Yeah, no, the rabbit's dead.
Captain Jathab once tried to teach me how to spear fish. He has this super powerful spear throwing skill, but I couldn't get the hang of it.
How much meat XD?
One rabbit meat. So just one meat. All right. I'm gonna need to know who is taking what shift for the night watch. I'm gonna have 4 slots for it.
I go first.
All right, Apple's gonna go. Artanis is gonna go first.
Second.
Yasri is second. Who's taking 3rd shift? All right. Who's taking that 3rd shift? Salty's saying he wants to sleep. Lady, are you going to take the 3rd shift? We need somebody to take a 3rd shift and a 4th shift. So...
Sure, XD.
All right, Lady, you'll take 3rd. Who's taking 4th?
I'll take 4th.
All right, Yas, you're going to take 4th. Okay. So you guys go to rest. You go to relax.
I was writing my sheet.
Oh, you're right. Fair. Apple, if I can have you roll, or Artanis, I have you roll here for 1st shift of the night, please. As you roll and peer into the darkness, you take a moment to gather in from your surroundings. The night's clear. Nothing amok. Nothing of interest to you. Feel the caravan's quite safe. You sense that this was a good idea to protect Fellhorn here. But nothing there. Yes, please, everybody eat dinner. Make sure you cross off a piece of food from your list. All right. Up next, Yas, your 2nd shift. Please roll a d20 for me. And your +1 action bonus, or is it +2? Your +1. Yas, during your shift, you start to hear something. As you're looking about, you're hearing... Treasure. Loot. Fire. You're hearing something there. You're getting this feeling that it might be goblins are coming nearby. You have 1 action to prepare.
Finally, sneak attack them.
You would like to sneak attack them. Okay, roll a d20 for me.
And rouse camp after.
Okay. I would like you to roll your attack weapon for me now. So go ahead and roll your d6 plus d20. Okay. That is a hit. So as you sneak up on them, you do successfully find them, catch them off guard, and initiate the beginning of combat. Everyone, I need you to roll d20s for initiative. You've got a bandit raid. All right, Apple, you've got 13. Oh, I know, that was your active. Can you just sleep? I mean, you could. Out. Oh, I gotcha. So, oh, okay. So, yes, I want to make sure I get that right. So they are out. I'm sorry. Are they off balance? Which skill was that? Yeah, there's 6 enemies. Salty got up. 12. Oh, okay. Yep, let me... Yes, I should have had that prepped. Here. Let me do that. Okay, you have Cubby is in the fight. Okay. Cubby in the fight. Okay. Let's see here. You've got Cubby. What is your roll for Cubby? Your roll was 7 for Cubby. Your roll for yourself. 14. Okay. Just double checking here. You simply knocked them out for 6 turns, it seems. Okay, well then they knocked out. Is it just simple knockout? You don't actually deal damage, or did you deal damage? What did you miss? Yas sneaked attacked. He engaged the party before catching them there. I guess. Okay. I might have to there. Kind of strangled him out. Let me double check that. Yep. Okay. So they're downed. Yep. It's not there. To beat the health threshold of their target. Yeah, you did beat the health threshold as well. I just had to reread that. But yes, you did in fact knock them down. So they are out for a while. Okay. I think I got everybody. Yas, what was your initiative roll? Okay. Got it. Nika, I need your initiative roll. Your Discord's being difficult. All good. Apple, I already got your initiative roll in. The only one I need is Nika. Which I can roll for you, too, if need be. Cubby's zero bonus. Yes. Wait, no. Sorry, Nika, I need your initiative roll. I need you to roll a d20 for me. That's a pretty good one. All right. Here we go. Okay. Nika, you're up. Aw, Apple. It's trying to have you not watch what's going on. I mean, I'll describe it to you. Okay. So, just be clear, you have melee 1, 2, 3, and 4 here, and then ranged 1 and 2 as well. So, Nika, you're up. What would you like to do? I will give detailed descriptions. You are looking at 6 goblins. 2 of them are dual-wielding daggers, while the other 2 seem to be dual-wielding axes. You're gonna melee the first melee dude? Okay. Range 2 is asleep? Okay, range 2 is asleep. I'll make it that. Okay. Wait. You're meleeing them? Your melee's a d6. Can you d6 me? Just roll that sweet d6. There we go. Oh, yes. Oh, TMG, that's a critical hit. I'm almost more excited for your critical hit. Okay. So... Alright. What else does that inflict, though, is the more important piece. That's going to inflict weakened and bleeding. TMG, are you're 1 strength or 0 strength? correct? He is bleeding. He is weakened. What now? I mean, that would have been your turn. So it's up to melee. The guy you just smacked is the one who's attacking now. His target is Lady. Lady, I am assuming, let's see, that's 2 3s. I'm assuming 3 hits you.
Man, everyone likes me XD.
Okay. Let's see here. That is going to ignore 1 damage resistance. It's not going to inflict wound. So you have 2 damage coming your way. Okay. Up next is Lady, though.
I mean, you have a punchable face.
They look, it's like we just want punch. They want to smack the furry. Fight! Grab fight! Alright.
Why a demon get violenced?
They just sense it in the air. Also, it could be the fact that she has a bear. Just throwing that one out there. Okay. Give it to me. What are we doing, lady? Who would you like to target? You tell Cubby to use Claw. Okay.
Tell Cubby use Claw.
Up next is going to be Melee 3. Who is coming at... Did I really not include an axe in this? Oh no, I have a bat. I'm like, I should have an axe. I'm pretty confident I do. Alright. Alright, Melee 3 is coming to attack. His target's Artanis. Let's see how he does. Artanis, I'm assuming a 5 hits. I have a very strong sense that it does. Alright. This one is going to hit you, and you are going to take 3 damage from that. Which, funny enough, is negated by the fact that you have 3 damage resistance. So, he comes up to you, he's like, ah! And he just hits your armor with his axe. And he's like, okay. And it doesn't go through. Salty, you're up.
Law.
Alright, which one you smacking, though? There's a lot of options. You've got a buffet. You smack them. Okay.
We must eat the crabs before they take over.
That's good hit. You choose me? Alright. So my damage resistance is about 40. So... But you still miss. Alright. Yes. But this is important, Salty. Which one you target. Especially since those are for sure both hits. They're better than both hits. You literally are ignoring their damage resistance too. Front left. Okay. This guy. Yeah, he dead. He dead. You kill him. Like I know you do. Let's see. Where is he? He's that one. He dead. You go up to him and you just shank the shit out of him. And he just immediately drops. Like his body is limp on your daggers. Like you're just and he's like and you just slice him. You slice your daggers out and he falls to the ground dead. Up next is Yas. All right, Yas. Okay, that is for sure a hit. Yas, is that 1 damage, right? Yep.
Yep.
Okay. He takes the hit. There, and he's poisoned, correct? So that was a 5.
Oh, yeah, because yeah.
Yep.
It's +1 to that.
Oh, even better. So, yeah, he's poisoned. Okay. Up next is range 2, whose target is Nika. Let's see here. Even though he's pictured with a boomerang, or pictured with a bow, he's using a boomerang, just for clarity. I can't get the AI to generate a boomerang. They do not know what it is. Nika, I am strongly assuming a 4 hits. So that's gonna be. Let's see here. Oh, this one. That's gonna be a damage on you. Okay. Up next is Cubby. Cubby's using Claw. Who's the target for Claw?
Mi mamá me pegaba más fuerte con una pantufla.
If you could draw a boomerang, I mean, if you want to draw a boomerang for me, a goblin with a boomerang, I mean, you don't have to worry about that, too. I prefer giving goblins boomerangs rather than bows, but it just looks like a boomerang, I guess. Alright, you're gonna attack Dagger. Okay. Remind me, Claw is your just straight damage one? So that's gonna hit him for 2 damage. Is Claw your regular attack, or are you doing your straight damage ability? Because you have an ability that just does straight damage. Strength. What? Do I have to pull out the bear again? Remind me what your bear even does. Let's pull out the bear again. Yeah, his claws is a D6, actually. Are you having him use his claw ability? That's what you told me earlier. Because if he has a claw, it's a D... Yeah, roll a D6 for me. Okay, let's correct that. Your bear runs up to the goblin with the 2 daggers and just fucking smacks him down, and he does not get up. He's dead. Like, he looks at that goblin, he's dead. Instantly. Flat on the ground. Alright. Melee number 4 is gonna go now. His target is Salty. Salty. He misses. I know for a fact he fucking misses. Alright, and ranged 1 is currently knocked out cold. He is just lying on the ground. He's knocked out. So we are back up to the other melee, who is currently bleeding out. Oh, actually, no, that melee's dead now. Never mind. Dead. Nika, you're up. Dave, this is why there was 6 in this, because they're goblins. They'll die by themselves, probably. Yeah, they're goblins. They're not the strongest. There's just a lot of them. You hiss at melee 1 to distract them and smack it. Give it that smack. All right, that is for sure a hit. Let's do that. That's a hit. I'd like you to roll a d20 for me, though. Just go and roll me a d20. No.
I hope you don't lose any obsidian fragments.
Perfect. That goblin that you hissed at was like, fuck the kitty. And he's now taunted on you. So he will only target you now. Lady, you're up. And to be clear, it's this one. This one's coming for you. I'm gonna put him right here. He's like, fuck you. This one's sleepy time. He's over here. He's sleeping. Well, you hissed at him. I was just telling you what happened.
Angie Jaguar Noise Asterisco.
All right, you're gonna mace
the melee.
Which melee? The one that's attacking. Yes, which one? The one that's currently attacking Nika, or the one? Yeah, the one Nika. All right, that's a hit for sure. Okay. Up next is that melee. That melee, we know who he's targeting there. Ooh. Oh! Oh! Oh, he swings. It would have been a hit if he didn't fucking fumble it. And he takes his axe, his great axe. He brings it up, and he's like, I'm gonna get you, kitty. And he swings, with so much force that not only does he miss, he spins in a circle. And just kind of falls over. So he's inflicted with off balance. All right. Up next is, of course, our Lord and Savior, the indomitable Artanis. I don't see any issue with what David's doing. Yeah, he's putting emotes. It's fine.
Dave is feeding Artanis crab.
So, yes, Artanis, what would you like to do? You're gonna eat the crabs.
Crab.
I think you're in a delusion. There are no crabs here. Yes. I'm gonna drink the rest of my ramen here.
Meow motherfucker.
I grasp at the concept of eating F crabs and get distracted.
As you stand there, while the rest of your party is fighting, an image of a crab appears in your head. An image from a long time ago. Something that you weren't expecting. You're filled with the ocean breeze. The air around you. It's soothing. It takes in to your mind. And without realizing it, you've left this place. You've gone back to your first journey, your first venture out of the forest. How many years has it been since you've left Umouth's woods? You're not even sure anymore. You came on your adventure because
Three man, is you okay?
you were exiled from your kind. You know the reasons for your exile, but you also remember the taste of crab and your first encounter with it. And while that's going on, it's Salty's turn. Sometimes it wants to take your TTS and sometimes it doesn't. He's having a mental breakdown. He's having a daydream in the middle. I mean, it's the middle of the night. There's combat going on. You start to cry from loving crab's lore. But you don't know about this. You don't know about the crab lore. He's not speaking about it out loud. He's just kind of in his own head. Oh, well, I mean, you can read minds if you use that ability. Are you going to use that ability on him?
I'm sorry to hear that, Artanis. I'm sure most of us have some mental problems.
So... Salty, first off, those are both garbage rolls. Second off, that would be an action for that roll, for you to do that. And I'm going to allow the action to happen, and I'm going to tell you what you saw. You lunge your arm into Artanis to see what is going on, because he seemed to have paused all suddenly. And as you lunge in to see what's going on in his mind, you are filled with one image: a single red crab entering your mouth. And up next is Yasri. Yas, which one are you hitting?
WTF.
I see the great crab lord.
The non-anger melee. Alright. Sounds good. You hit him.
It beckons me.
He's poisoned as well.
Yeah, that's poison.
Alright, ranged. The ranger is going. And he sees the big giant tree just sitting there. And he's like, I'm gonna hit the tree.
All a crab in the end.
So he does hit you with the boomerang, but it kind of just goes bloop, and just comes back. And he's like, okay. Doesn't do a whole lot. All right, the bear is up. Cubby's up. Who's Cubby's target, lady? Also, lady, I need a picture of
It
Cubby.
sounds like Artanis wants to go fishing.
I need a picture of Cubby, so whenever you swap it out, I could swap it in.
Melee.
Want to take my next watch for me and fish during it?
Battle
Troll.
now, fishing later.
Well, Cubby looks over to the melee one, looks over to him, and he goes, run! Smacks him flat. He's not getting back up.
Also, yes, I will draw Cubby soon greater than 3.
He dead. Let's see here. Is that one? He dead. Alright. Melee 4. He's made his target. He's going after the very tall tree that's just standing still. It's a hit. I know it's a hit. Let's see here, though. While Artanis doesn't take any direct feeling damage, Artanis is inflicted with bleed. So Artanis is currently bleeding. It's mostly emotional damage. Artanis, I need you to roll a d20 for me.
Artanis, you are oozing fluid, is it okay?
I love it. Artanis. You stare. Your mind entranced by the sound of the waves and the crabs nearby.
I am glad we filled with crabs in our inventory.
As you're going and taking a bite of the crab, you feel the sharp little pinch. It was just a little pinch. And you look,
stop thinking in
and you
water
find
scorpions.
that you're bleeding. But you're thinking, foolish crab, and you shove it into your mouth. Because you're not here right now. And the other ranged guy is still struggling because he was knocked unconscious. It is Nika's turn. If you guys say you want to go on insanity paths, I'm gonna let you.
Melee.
Alright, you're gonna melee it. There's one melee gobble left. Yeah, that's a hit. Alright, you hit him. He's pretty weak. Okay. Up next is Lady. Lady, what would you like to do? You're gonna feed Cubby, okay?
Feed Cubby.
Alright, Cubby will regain 4 stamina. Up next is Artanis. Artanis, I'm gonna need you to roll another
The
d20
crab
for me.
Reminds me of better days. Roll.
Well, if you just say TTS. All of a sudden, you snap back to reality and realize that there is in fact goblins in front of you. I would like you could do your attack roll if you'd like. You just phased out there for a couple seconds. But you're back. You're also very aware that you're bleeding.
Have you been dreaming about crabs?
You also, remember, do take a damage from the bleed.
I suddenly snap back into reality and stab the goblin XD.
Alright, give him a stab. A nice, gentle stab. Yup, that one. You have to give the command.
Bro Angie Goblins was not crab.
Oh, that guy's fucking dead. Apple, I'd like you to describe how you kill this melee goblin. And then I'd like you to roll a d10 for me. Or if you want, you could just roll the d10 and I'll explain. Okay. Thank you. So, Artanis takes a moment. After dreaming of crab, he snaps right back into where he is. He's like, huh? And without even thinking, he swings his great Zweihander across there, decapitating the goblin, sending his lunging head towards one of the ranged goblins behind it. The goblin is horrified and takes, not only does he take some damage, but he is taking a moment to process what he is seeing. So he is like, what the fuck is going on?
The crab has given me clarity.
It's some level of emotional damage. Salty, you're up. So just for clarity, this one, he's freaking out because his friends had just lunged at him. And this guy, he's unconscious. He's completely unconscious. He's gonna be unconscious for quite a while. You give a goblin a hug? Okay. You go to give the goblin a hug. And the goblin, well, let's see.
I remember.
I'll take a look.
Has passed.
Now I fear Artanis.
Okay. Salty,
The
as you
past
go
and future means
to give
naught.
the goblin a hug, you encapsulate your shadow around him. And he
I am
immediately
truly one with myself.
snaps and stabs you. So you're gonna take a damage. You envelop him, and it's very hard to dodge him.
Embrace the crab.
So he basically snaps and hits your mask. All right, Yas, you are up. Which one are you targeting? Are you targeting the one that's...
Is the one still sleeping, or did he wake up after Salty did the thing?
Oh no, he did the thing to the one that was having emotional damage. So the other one's still sleeping.
Oh, then, yeah. Emotional damage, goblin.
Okay, he's dead. While this is going on, you take an opportunity to sneak in and just stab the goblin. You do kind of stab through Salty, but you don't hit Salty at all. All right, it's the bear's turn. What would the bear like to do? Would you like to attack an unconscious goblin sitting on the ground?
Yes.
All right. Can we adopt
this
him?
goblin is harmless, guys. Let's tame it.
Oh, that does something. Doesn't that inflict bleeding? Am I correct on that? I'm pretty sure that inflicts bleeding. Yeah, that inflicts bleeding. Okay. He gets hurt, and he's bleeding out now. Alright, he is still unconscious on the ground. Nika, you're up. He wants to be a friend, despite being cursed.
Never mind. It seems Lady doesn't take goblin friend.
I mean, she'd have to command her bear to stop. The bear doesn't know to stop right now. The bear was just told to attack. On Lady's turn, Lady can command the bear to stop. But the bear is just like, and gone.
It doesn't smell, friend.
She hisses at goblins to distract. 3 asterisco.
Distract. You're gonna hiss at the goblins to distract? The goblin's unconscious right now.
We tie him up.
All the goblins except this one are dead, and he's unconscious right now. Because right before the combat started, Yas went over and knocked him out. You're gonna hiss? You can hiss.
NVMI will hiss.
You want him?
I
All right.
want him.
What does the group want to do here? If you guys want him, you could go to tie him up.
What do you want him to do?
I tell Cubby to stop.
All right, the bear is stopped. He will be your friend. Okay. So what is the group deciding here? Because if you do decide to bind him, we will end the combat.
Let's cut his legs and arms for Cubby and Poppy. 3.
It looks like Salty likes goblin.
You need an you guys literally are walking with an NPC right now. I mean, it's nighttime, but
Well, he could help prevent like future goblin attacks if we have a
potentially.
goblin in our party.
You tie him? All right,
I
Salty.
tie him.
Go ahead and you can roll a d20 for me to tie him up. Do you have any rope? Yeah, you fucking fail. I'll give you a more
Goblin
lore
has
reason.
not wronged me.
But
Note, the ALFS are racist.
Maybe we have the person with actual binding skills
I know.
tie up the goblin.
so
Bro tied
Salty,
himself.
Salty, I do want to point out that this goblin is currently bleeding out because the bear did just like claw him. But as you go to tie him up, you go and you just start wrapping it around his head, and you just keep going and going
Guys,
and
I
going.
think this goblin's dead.
He's not dead yet. It is still
He's done for.
it's Yas, it's your
a
turn.
Lost cause. It's a lost cause.
No,
I put the goblin out of his misery. I probably don't even have to roll for this.
Go ahead, you can do a roll if you'd
No.
like.
God dis a sad XD.
Yes.
Yas,
He's so
He
pitiful,
young
Salty.
you.
I'm sorry, but
He-
it's not gonna work.
he dead. You're not 100% sure
I miss
if he
him every
died
day.
at your blade, at the suffocation, or bleeding out, but you're very confident his body is not moving
I
anymore.
take his body.
Spooky, you can't fuck him.
But you are successful
Is the
in
NPC
felling
guy
there.
still asleep right
My
now?
mission is now.
No, he's
absolute.
definitely
My goals
awake.
Will never leave my mind again. I have
He's
achieved
awake.
true
He was
clarity. This
awoken
world is my oyster.
by-
Crab has reminded me of my true purpose.
Yes, he is
Smoke
awoken
man
and he's
do
like,
not
what?
burn the corpse.
What
I
happened?
will remember this.
Okay.
Crab.
Crab. You're missing a lot.
Zaz, I am missing a lot. WTF happen XD.
Let me, in summary, say this. At the very beginning of combat, Yas knocked out a goblin. He knocked
We
out a
thought about
goblin
recovering
so
a
damn
goblin
well.
to help guide through the land,
Yes.
but it didn't work out.
Yes,
Three
it
man
didn't
do
work
not
out.
grab.
Yes, he led my firnet.
What do you mean? Yes. So the end result is a goblin died via an unconscious goblin died. Yeah, you knocked it out for a long time. It was super knocked out. Roll to steal the gold.
XD,
Yeah, let
what a
me.
lore.
Do you guys want to look at how much gold these things dropped? These guys dropped 42 gold. They had quite a bit on them.
Can we round up to 45?
Yeah, we'll round up to 45. So 45 gold, you can each get 9.
Everyone take 9 gold.
So Fellhorn has awoken.
Do they have
And he's
lesser
like the-
heal?
No, they don't have. You can actually, one second. There is something else on them. I'm just reading my sheet.
Pretty circules.
You will also find 9 pieces of meat on them. 9 pieces of raw meat.
I take meat.
Okay.
Artanis, can you cook some of this meat for a nice meal?
Hmm?
Sure.
All right.
Okay, now what? I'm feeling pretty tired.
All right. So it is time for you guys to go back to sleep. Fellhorn says, "What was all that commotion?" And you guys can briefly explain that there was some goblins.
Or go back to sleep too.
And that'll finish up the night as well, because Lady, you won't see anything particular. Yas, you won't see anything particular as well. Two. No more. I promise you guys that generally I'm not going to do 2 encounters on you. At any one at a time. So, you guys find yourselves once again on the road, heading towards Imnes. It is the 2nd day. But you get an opportunity to talk a little bit more to the man that you are currently walking with and protecting. There. So, you guys are heading over towards Imnes, hoping to get into this party, hey? I mean, if you're looking to get in the party, I'll tell you right now, they
Fish in
tend to be
Morning
quite
River.
strict on this. They can be quite strict on just like who gets in.
XD.
There. You're gonna fish morning in the river. You do not find any fish,
Okay, so we
unfortunately.
need to hide from racist goblins. I don't think they will like us.
I shall enter the party.
Yes.
The crab commands me.
Crap commands. Yeah, I'll tell you though that like His Grace Thorian Diagram,
A goblin friend.
he's quite powerful. And as Grand Duke, he's going to be quite influential in this opportunity, which is why we're all getting over there. I'm hoping to make some good money, but...
I run up to join the group again. They had left without me and I'm suspiciously wet all over.
The crabs remind me of my true mission.
Yes.
So what's up, guys?
You are sweating bad, rodent.
Oh hi rat, why is you wait?
Salty decides to question Yas's wetness.
There weren't any fish out.
Why are you wet? No fish. And just continuing on the road. Continuing on your path.
Continue.
You guys continue searching and moving down the path. You do take a moment, continue talking to Fellhorn. I can't wait to get back to my family, though I've been traveling for about a month now to get up to this point, but I know that the money that I in theory should make from this journey, I don't have enough to hopefully last us the rest of the year, too. I'm greatly looking forward to it.
Family.
I got my wife and 2 girls back at home. I miss them so, but, you know, we saw an opportunity and decided to leave.
Spoopy. I tried fishing with claws. Captain Jathab told me that secretly sneaking up on fish is a better way to catch the big ones. But there weren't any big ones.
Yes. My girls, by the time I get back, I mean, they'll be 6 and 5 as well. Well, and I hope the 3rd on the way will be a new son. Son for my family. I understand. I hope you'll find her one day. What is your wife's name? Or your fiance? Is it your wife? You mentioned earlier. You mentioned fiance. Is it your wife or fiance? Nika. What is her name?
Lady, do you mind a question that I could provide upon thee of which you have the choice of answering?
Quietly. I miss ever gerbil I've ever seen before. #sob.
Ever gerbil.
What this question, tree friend?
I'm waiting for TMG, but I'll let you guys continue your lore. It's important.
I kind of walk off and try foraging by myself.
You do find, actually, that you were able to come across quite a few different roots and regrients, regents. How do you say that word?
Reagents.
Reagents. There we go. Reagents. Oh yeah, I got rid of auditional text. In theory. I don't know why that one's there. Alright. So as you're looking around...
Get herbs?
You do! You actually found yourself some celandine.
Ooh.
Or celandine. Celandine.
Alright.
You're close to home? Okay. Let's do this. Let's take a quick pause here for a second. If everybody wants to do a bio break. Do you know of the demon gluttony or how one might seek them? Yeah, eat the cold ramen time. It's a good time if you guys want bio break or to just share additional lore as well. I will be listening in. But it's for lady. Only ladies hearing this question. Other people are not.
Gluttony? No, I have not, friend. I do not met myself the gluttony.
lore time. Time to dig deep. Yes. Ooh, you know gluttony. I know that word schadenfreude, but I also don't know the word schadenfreude. Your tummy rumbling. Yes. Victim of gluttony. Actually, if you guys want to take a moment, while we wait for TMG, once I confirm everybody's back, because TMG is going to need just a little bit, I could give you guys a little bit of world lore. I think it'll be important, and I will be giving this to you guys at some point in time, so you can reference it. But I want to talk a little bit about the gods of Sylvanor. As you know, there is quite a few gods that roam the world. They're all a part of it, and they live in this world much as there. Most people, or most gods, are considered gods because they are legendary figures that have ascended to godhood through deeds throughout. But what you don't realize about the gods is that each of the gods, much like people, descend and are given the graces by specific stars. For in the beginning there were just but 6 stars. And they are called the stars, but really in this nomenclature, in this term, what it really is they are the higher entity. They are higher than normal gods. They're a divine, a creature of the divine. And, of course, there are the 6 stars. You have Tenebrae, the star of earth. You have Aeolus, the star of light. Ignis, the star of fire. Aquaria, the star of water. Undine, the star of dark. And Zephyros, the star of wind. And the star of air. I'll check DMs in a bit. Star of air. In the beginning, Tenebrae and Aquaria worked together to create the land and the water and the seas, forming it there. Ignis brought heat to the world, creating a climate that could be grasped and obtained. Zephyros provided an atmosphere, a world for which to be born, and caused the tides to move. And of course, Aeolus brought light upon the world so that creatures may start to grow and life may begin. But with the promise of light must also come the promise of dark. And her brother, Undine, was also born. And since the beginning of time, they had worked well together, creating life, crafting there. But slowly throughout time, each of them seeked out more power. They seeked out more control. Tenebrae had disagreements with Aquaria on how much land should cover and where these creatures should flock. Aquaria wanted more water, and they started to bash. Ignis wanted more fire, more warmth, and started to slowly destroy what was created. While at the same time, Zephyros just fueled the fire and was trying to quell the burning. But no fight was greater than that of Aeolus and Undine, who could not agree on how long day and night should last. The fights yielded on and on, with no one taking over, no one gathering, and coming to but a compromise. They each sought balance, But secretly, they sought control and power. And with it, they bestowed upon the denizens of Sylvanor their gifts. For whenever they burn brightest, they select their denizens to follow in their ways. As such, every denizen born under one of the 6 stars is gifted with the embrace of those elements, their gifts and their curses. But very select few who are born under the greatest power, when the star burns brightest, are born with even greater gifts than others. For these ones born in the night that the star is brightest will be blessed with the gifts of either earth, light, fire, water, dark, or wind. But beyond those, these 6 stars also bestowed their gifts upon select individuals of legend. These individuals of legend became known as gods. So there's a little bit of lore for all of you about the world, about the 6 stars and their influence. The easiest way to think about it is the 6 stars are divine beings with no form and really is just legend. But gods are walking legends that walk among you. They're not invincible, but they have been blessed in many cases with the gift of immortality. But they still walk amongst men, waiting, building power, and working for their star. I lied to you? What did I lie to you about? I lie to you guys a lot. Profile picture? What about the profile picture? What did I lie for you about? What? Oh, you're arriving Imnes tonight. You say I'd change it? Oh, you're right. I forgot. Well, we could do that right now. Can you guys... You're right. You are completely correct. I meant to change it, and I didn't. So I can do that right now. Like, that's actually very easy for me to do. I apologize. I should have done that. Let me watch this. This is so straightforward and simple for me. I will get it for you right now. Alright. Alright. Let's see here. Look, we'll just make a couple modifications right here. Oh, I have to go to the other view. Alright, you guys are gonna see this one. I have to go here to do it. Alright. Browse. I might need to... We'll see how this works. Oh, it kind of worked. I'd like to have it zoomed in more. That's the real challenge of it, is I gotta get it zoomed in a little bit more, too. I'm gonna leave it like that for right now. We'll leave it like that. And go in here. Because I can just easily do this.
Artanis, I never realized you had such a penchant for crabs.
But yes, Artanis, I have never met this glutton demon. I never met any of my kind around.
There we go. Alright. Well, let's, start. We got there. I got there. I apologize that I forgot. I can figure out how to zoom it in a little bit more later as well. Alright. Roll call. Is everybody here? I think I see TMG back. Yes, you're here. Welcome back. Okay. Let's see.
Lady the Demon is here.
Excellent.
All you must know is that I seek them.
All right, let me do a
I
quick
am a
little
funny tree and exist.
check here. Boom, 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 boom. Excellent. So, you guys continue down the road, and the merchant starts looking at you and says, "Hi. So you guys have been adventuring. Where do you lot come from? Where do you guys come from? I've talked about my family and where I come from. Where do you all come from?"
I come from the forest,
All right. Well, I mean, I haven't met too many ends.
where I grew.
You finish eating the rest of the ramen? Ugh, I'm kind of wishing I had more ramen. It's so good. It's one of the... It's pasta, so you could just eat it infinitely.
I do not remember. I was exist at a snowy land.
Snowy land.
I left my home long ago.
Yes.
I was born with the Elsigs, but raised with Gwayan.
I see. Gwayan. I haven't heard of that
Today
name in
I
a...
will crucify you in a mean way.
Gwayan. Aren't they the ones to the north? In Theodore?
You have heard of them, huh?
Yeah, I've absolutely heard of them, the Gwayan dynasty. Too. I've met many traders from around Theodore's parts. I haven't personally been there before. Gwayan usually are pretty recluse as well. Are you a part of their ranks?
It's hard to recognize them.
Interesting. Gwayans. I mean, I know of their people
I will
generally,
not admit to anything.
But I don't know too much more. I haven't personally encountered too many Gwayans in my days, but I have traded with them in other cities. Alright. Team, I'm going to need everybody to roll
Mortal,
for
what kind of creatures you have met?
D20, please.
Known for good protective services, certainly.
Have you heard about our Lord and Savior Quetzalcoatl?
I have not heard about Quetzalcoatl. Alright. So, two of you take notice ahead and notice, it seems there might be a couple more bandits on our path.
Have you heard
and you
about
can start
our Lord
preparing
and
for
Savior
combat.
Crab?
Alright, I'm gonna need everyone to now roll for initiative. Lady, do you have wolf or cubby? Puppy or cubby? Let's see here. Okay, we got 13. Yas is 5. Lady is garbage. Puppy. Alright, you got puppy out. Alright. Alright. Puppy rolled much better. Alright. Salty, I think I missed your roll. You rolled a 9 plus 3. Okay. Got it. Is that everybody? Mika, Lady. Oh, I missed Apple's roll. Yes, you got a 20. Great. Excellente. Alright. So you guys have a bandit encounter going on right now. You got 5 bandits, 4 melee, 1 ranged. You observe the bandits are either equipping short swords, dual daggers, or one who is equipping a singular musket.
Hang on, rejoining.
Alright, go ahead and rejoin. But up first is Artanis.
I remember the mental training of the crab and swing with resolution.
Okay. Swing with resolution. Well, who was your target? This is very, very important. But who is your target? I gotta have you guys start declaring your targets before you see your rolls, but... No, because if critical hits, always hit. Doesn't matter what you rolled. The middle bandit. Alright. And how much damage is that? Times 2? I'm gonna reorder these slightly so it's easier for me to keep count. Like 5. Is it like 5 times 2? Or is it 4 times 2? This is very important. Okay, so it is 5. So, you run up to the bandit. The combat starts, you see the bandits coming your way. And you take a moment, you take a deep breath, thinking of your crab. You raise your blade in the air, and with one fell swoop, you pull it down and split the bandit clear into 2 pieces. And you just falls. You just clear cut him right through his entire spine, everything. Dead on the spot. All right. The ranger sees this and freaks the fuck out and starts aiming at you to shoot you.
Artanis is becoming a true warrior tree.
He pulls that musket out. He goes in and he hits. He's going to ignore 1 damage resistance, and you're going to be inflicted with wound. So every time you get hit, you're going to take an additional damage.
Very nice, Artanis. I am certainly not strong enough for that.
But as a result, you do end up taking a damage. Forgot to heal you guys. So, yep, you do end up actually getting hit.
Over there.
You got hit.
What status?
You got wounded. All right. Melee 4 is going up. I was also targeting Artanis. Okay. He fails. He goes. He runs up to stab you. He's got both of his knives. He's like, "My friend!" And he just goes and cuts. And because it hits your armor, he ends up cutting his own arm by mistake. Like, he's going in for the stab, and he swings and just and cuts himself.
Do you fear me, bandit?
Oof.
All right, Puppy is up. Lady, what is Puppy? Who is Puppy attacking? This is going to be a regular attack because you haven't had a chance to command it yet. And Artanis, I'd like you to roll a d20 for Intimidate for me. You say your phrase confidently puffing out your chest, but the bandit is still very focused on you. Yep, regular roll. Oh, I need also your d4. Okay. Yep, that is a hit. How much damage? He is traumatizing his enemies today. Wakes up out of consciousness, immediately slaughters things. +3. Okay. Got it. All right. Up next is going to be Nika. What would you like to do, Nika? All right.
Naquavit goes BRR.
BRR. I really like that. BRR. All right. Ba-ba-bum. You guys can do me a solid and tell me who you're hitting with each of these before you roll. That would be very helpful. There, because that's a hit, but I just need to know who I'm dealing the hit to. Which melee man? There are 3 melee men. There's melee man 1, 2, 3. That is melee man 1. Uno. Got it. Thank you. You hit him. All right. Up next is going to be Salty. Salty, who's your target? Declare target, then do your ability or attack.
Basic.
Basic. Okay. Got it. Give me that stabby roll. Okay. Okay. All right. So, Salty, your form envelops. Your knives come shining, glistening in the air. And you move on this bandit, enveloping him. And when it comes out, all they see, there's blood squirting everywhere, coming out of this. And he's coming completely enveloped. And when you come out, there's barely any bandit left. As he falls down to the ground, very, very much dead. All right, up next is melee 3 here, whose target is... He's going to be targeting Nika. Okay, I believe it's a 1 and a 2. So, Nika, I'm assuming a 2 hits you, but a 1 does not. So you're going to end up taking 1... Wait, what's your... Yeah, 1 damage. You get stabbed twice, but you were able to, like, dodge one of the stabs, just not the second one. All right. Up next, melee 1's dead, so it's Yas. Okay. Thank you. That is for sure a hit. And he's poisoned. Okay. Excellent. Lady, you're up. Who we hitting next? Remember the crab. Remember the crab. Never forget the crab. You order Puppy to chomp.
I
Okay.
order puppy chomp.
All right. Then we move back up. Top of the line. It is up to you now, Artanis. What would you like to do? You cast stab. All right. Who is your target for the stab? Melee 3 or 4? Puppy is Pokemon, basically. Melee 3. All right. Show it to me. That's a hit. I believe you also afflict him with other things as well. But that is for sure a hit. How much damage we doing? Is it 5 damage on him? Yes. Okay. He takes it. He takes it. And you could see the force of your swing go down on him as he is inflicted with... as he starts bleeding out. Mark that. As you bash him and it goes... starts bleeding. Okay. The ranger is... the ranged bandit is reloading his musket. Alright. Melee 4 is going up for his attack. His target is Lady. Okay. I think that's intended to be... yeah. Lady. It's one of those is a hit. The other one is a miss, for sure. So, you're getting 1 hit on you. And that's going to be 2 damage minus 1. So, you're going to take 1 damage total. Alright. Up next is Puppy. Puppy is going to chomp. So, Lady, can I have you roll that chomp for me? Yeah, that chomps. Alright. Melee 3 is down. He dead. That's a big chomp. It is a very big chomp. Alright, Nika, you're up. What will you do? There's only 1 melee left. He's blocking the ranger, who is currently sitting there going like, fuck, musket! Can you use a fireball? You don't have any fire out. So no?
UWU, Mama Proud Pup.
Also, I don't know if you know Fireball. Do you know Fireball? I mean, you probably know Lesser Fireball. But yeah, you need a fire out. That's level 3. Salty, Salty. TMG, that's literally level 3. There is literally an ability for you that creates fire.
Will crossbow musket.
Wait. So, TMG, or Nika, so you currently have your Malachi equipped. If you want to do your crossbow, you're going to have to take an action to switch to that weapon. Silent Salt is confusing me. I'm trying to keep up with it, but I see it and I'm like, it's salty. No, it's not salty. Alright. That is a miss. So that will miss, TMG. Nika. Which brings us to Salty. It's your turn. Salty, what would you like to do to this man? Or woman. I guess I only have pictures of male bandits. I need an effeminate bandit. The next raid, guys, next bandit raid's all going to be women bandits. It's going to be bandits. Actually, I've been really getting into Lamias lately. but not in that way. You guys are going to be encountering Lamias, the Amazons. I'm trying to figure out when to incorporate Lamias into your adventures, because I really just want to generate pictures of Lamias. Alright. But yes, Salty, what would you like? You're going to kiss him? Yes, if you'd like to kiss the bandit, you're more than welcome to.
See Boggle is useful UVU.
Roll. Well, you can't just edit a roll. You rolled to kiss him? Alright. Salty goes in for a kiss. Despite the fact that Salty does, in fact, not have a face. He's a mask. Goes in for a kiss. And it just completely fumbles it. The intent is not even there. The bandit does not notice your intent to kiss. What he notices is the big black dark cloud that mowed down and massacred his friend just a second ago is coming towards him. So, actually, he's rolling. He's not afraid, at least. He's not afraid, but he's on edge. Which brings us to Yas. It's your turn.
I fight.
Okay, that is a hit.
OH no.
And he is poisoned as well. Okay, lady, you're up. You should become Love Cloud. Creates a whole new meaning. See, Salty, you're equipped for it, because you can use your ability to read people's thoughts. Alright. You mace the melee. That is a hit. And what is he afflicted with there? Is he stunned? Nope, he's not stunned. Okay, but he is weakened. Alright, he's weakened. Oh, is it? He stuns it.
And he should be poisoned.
He should be poisoned. Yeah, he is poisoned. But the poison prevents his healing.
Yeah.
Okay. This is back up to Artanis. You're gonna eat a meat, okay? You're gonna regen. Just roll a d4 for me. One stamina. Is it a cooked meat at least? Because if it's cooked, you could get +3. If it's not cooked, then it's just raw meat.
Artanis, I told you to cook those first.
Yeah. Nothing happened. Nothing of value. Alright, the ranger is going. The ranger is going to attack. Oof. He's going to try and shoot Salty.
Don't be a picky eater,
with that
Artanis.
musket. Shoots. Salty does a 4 hit.
Should have crafted a meaty stew.
Okay, he ignores 1 damage resistance on you. Not that you had any. And you are inflicted with wound, but you do take 3 damage, because he shoots you pretty hard. Which brings us, of course, to Melee 4. Who is going to target? Ooh, he has made the selection to try and hit Nika. He's going in for the stab. He misses. Nika, you successfully evade both of his stabs. As he comes up to you, and he's like, whoa, whoa. And you're like, ah! And you evade it. Alright, Puppy's up. Puppy's gonna chomp somebody. Puppy chomps. Okay. Nika, that's you. What would you like to do? You're gonna melee him. Do it.
Nika distract the musket with balancing with a rock ball that she found somewhere IDK asterisco.
Let's see. You are distracting the musket, bouncing a rock ball. Okay. The musketeer, not really musketeer, is distracted by the rock ball that you threw in its direction. It was getting ready to reload. It's like, whoa. What was that? And it's moving on to Salty's turn. No, she's balancing on the rock? Oh, so you're balancing on a rock. I see. You get distracted by Nika. That's fair. That's fair. Go ahead and roll a D. Yep, you are absolutely distracted by Nika. And, yes. Yeah, if you want to be distracted, you are also distracted.
By Nika.
the alternative. Apple, you are distracted, but you're also kind of like, this guy's kind of bothering me. I gotta deal with him. So, it is Lady's turn.
We all watch Nika peacefully and become friends with bandits.
You attempt to become friends. I'm looking down. Just change your name now. Feed Puppy. Okay,
Feed
go ahead.
Puppy XD.
Is it cooked, uncooked food?
Except for Lady and Artanis, who keeps on fighting.
Go ahead and roll a D4 for me.
Shake hand XD.
Alright, Apple, that'll be your next move in a second. Alright, he regens 1 stamina from that. Alright. Artanis, you attempt to go up to the bandit and shake his hand. He looks at you. And he's not amused. And he goes for a quick stab.
Oh, poor tree.
I mean, he stabs you. You just don't feel anything. He's like, fucking tree. He tries. Alright, the Ranger's pretty distracted. So he's filling up. He's filling up his musket. He's trying again.
Fuck you too, XD.
But the melee guy, he's fixated on Artanis here. Because he came up to shake his hand. Uh-oh. That's a critical hit. Okay. Alright. So, let's see here. That's a little bit different. Because Artanis, you were inflicted with wound. Let me double check here. He is ignoring damage resistance. 1 damage resistance. You are getting a 2nd stack of wound. So you have now 2 stacks of wound on you. Which, of course, means that they deal more damage to you. So take 1 additional damage on each successful hit. This is 2 successful hits, and it's critical hits. So that is... Let me do the math here. And he's ignoring 1 damage resistance. So each individual hit is a hit of 6. Ignoring 1 damage resistance, you take 8 damage. So you have 2 wounds. 8 damage. It's not even bad. I mean, it was like half your health. But it was a crit.
I try to confuse tu bandit to attack an actual L3 with Dreamiter.
Alright, well wait for your turn to do that, Salty. You'll come up soon. Alright, we got Puppy is up next first. You're up quick, too. Puppy, then Nika, then Salty. So Puppy, what is Puppy doing? I mean, you are still watching Nika at this point. Okay. Is this a regular attack? Or is this chomp? Regular attack. Okay. That is a hit. How much damage? He's really good with balls. Wait, what? 4 plus 3? Wait, is that how... What? I'm like, I don't think you could do that much damage. I could be wrong. Wait, no, 4, just 4 damage. I'm sitting there like, 4 plus 3 damage? Holy shit. No, okay, 4 damage. That kills the bandit. He dead. You chomped the life out of him. Alright, Nika, what are you doing? You guys are literally in the middle of combat, and you're fucking around. This guy is, like, watching you. Like, this guy, your guy you're protecting is watching you.
I explain Musket Bandit the lore of Quetzalcoatl Asterisco.
You see the bandit go. He's doing this, and then he just kind of stares at you. He's like...
Lady just shrug as the ranged look at Lady.
He looks at you, realizing all of his friends are dead. And he's like, you guys aren't taking this seriously at all. I need to get the fuck out of here. So he's going to actually try to run away now.
Spooky is impressed by Nika lore.
My party is amazing.
He's attempting to run. He starts moving. Salty, you're up next in the turn order.
Get him.
No.
I dreamed him to make him come back and listen to Nika.
When you enter his mind,
get back here, SONNABISA.
You see the vision of just
let him tell us
like you get the sense of fear. You get that sense that he is just pure fear in his mind, too. You don't see any specific images except those of his friends dying around him. Yas, you're up next.
A better god.
Oh, that is a hit! Alright, what else do you inflict him with, Yas? He's not dead. Bleed and poison. He is bleeding. Alright.
Nah, snake with feathers win.
Alright. Apple, you're up. Artanis, you may go.
I do a funny jig.
Your jig is literally the funniest shit that anyone has seen. Holy crap. It is so funny that when the bandit looks back at you, he trips. He literally trips on the ground, preventing his run. It enters his turn and takes a damage from bleed. It's Puppy's turn. You prevent him from running away for one more round because he's got to get up. Okay. I don't think that's a crit, but I mean, this dude's on the ground there, so he's like at disadvantage. So you make a hit on him, and that is going to for sure kill the very scared, very disillusioned bandit. All right. Let me roll you guys some loot. Looks like another 45 gold. So, as you guys come back to the camp,
take 9 gold.
Come back to looking there. The one that you're escorting, Fellhorn, takes a look at you and just starts shaking his head. He's like, that is the most ridiculous thing I have ever seen in my life. I mean, I guess it worked, but you guys were tormenting them at this point. Like, you were just tormenting them.
Sorry, my good sir, we were having fun.
We slightly enjoy combat.
I am a monster after all.
I mean, you know what? The best damn guards I've
not
purchased.
Our fault they attack.
Yeah. Best damn guards I've ever purchased. Let me tell you. I've traveled these lands many times, and there's so many things I've seen, but you guys have been the most efficient. It's not like you guys are not even trying. More credit to you. This is great. Well, let's keep on going down the road. We can talk for a little bit more. And you guys continue down the road for a little bit longer before it starts to get quite late.
Nah.
Yeah, watch me spawn a boss now. Just fuck you guys up. No. So it gets quite late into the night, and you guys decide to set up camp.
Or something.
May someone bandage me, I got a little too silly.
Yes, you guys will need to probably bandage some of your wounds and bleeding. Yas, as you do look around for berries, you don't find too many, but you do find like a handful worth of berries. It'd be nice for spicing up a food. You nappy on the grass? Well, you were successful. Okay.
I try finding a rabbit.
Artanis, can you help me cook these berries and fish?
So I'm going to answer Salty's request here. As you dreamnail the merchant, you see pictures of home, pictures of his family. But even more so, you see something else. Something a little more interesting. He's got a lot more money on him than you realized. A lot more money than can fit. But you also realize that he's someone that is well tended to. He's actually a well-known merchant in the area. You see him making deals with places across, and you see that he's a general merchant. He sells lots of things. But his main selling, and where he gets most of his money, and why he's coming to Imnes, is because he has very, very rare collection of pelts. Stuff that you don't normally see, and he's quite proud of obtaining. He's hoping to get good deal. And you could tell this was stuff that
were you doing
he wasn't getting there.
People attack us
now, the merchant looks at you with a horrified look. Absolutely horrified look. And he's like, what the hell did you do to me, boy? After we just got out through here, what did you do to me? You guys have an opportunity to explain yourselves.
Salty, what have you done?
During the distraction, I pickpocket.
Spooky less than.
Yes, you'll find that he actually wasn't holding too much on him this time. it seems like, I mean, you mostly got his note of orders in there. Nothing super of interest to you.
I Rolfo apologize.
Read the note of orders and return it.
You find that he has probably 100 wolf pelts, 10 bear pelts. He's got actually a Grex pelt, which is very rare as well. And it seems to be quite a variety. He seems to have obtained some of them in Ishlas as well as Gonglagul from his travels.
So those are previous purchases, not things that he has.
It's a mixture of some of, like, he has a Grex pelt, it seems to be indicated from there, and some of the wolf pelts and bear pelts stuff, rabbit pelts, yeah, it's a bunch of stuff, a mixture of what he has, what he doesn't have, but the one that catches your eye most is the Grex pelt.
Oh, like in a storage vault or something?
Yeah, well, he's got it right with him on the caravan, because he's got his wagon you guys have been escorting.
Ah.
But yes, we need... I mean, Salty, if you want to try and roll a deception, you can. But I'll say this man, he's very aware that you did something to him, despite the fact that he's not feeling pain. Okay. He doesn't believe you. I legit rolled a 17. Like, actually, he doesn't believe you. This bonus. He's like, all right, did you guys... Who did you bring here with you?
I do wish you good rest, my sir. I know not what he do, but we'll watch him.
I don't know if I trust him. I don't feel safe around him. I don't know if I should continue with you folk. I might want to continue on my own. And since we didn't complete the journey, I don't know if I'm going to pay you the full amount either.
Salty, get in the jar.
Spooky.
Do it.
Why?
You see.
This ghost boy is very untrustworthy and unsafe. You're absolutely right, but we're the best you've got, and we can vouch for not attacking you. You'll arrive at the destination safely.
Salty, what have you done?
The man looks at you, Yas, and says,
Put him into a jar.
My good Lord Basram, I agree. I would ideally like the Basram... He's still trying to wrap his mind around it, but he's decided to just refer to you as Basram. We'll continue the journey, as I've made it this far, and it seems that I am unharmed. And you guys settle in for the night. Please make sure to mark off some food, except for Salty, because you don't eat. Mark off some food that you guys have eaten, and you could take it in for the night. Now I'm gonna forward ahead a little bit and say you don't have any encounters. You guys don't have any surprise encounters over the night, so I'm not gonna make you roll or anything for that. And as you begin your next day,
to reach there?
Now. Actually, it's next day you reach there. So, as the new day begins, you guys start moving in the distance. It doesn't take long. It's around midday. And as you get closer, you start to see the grand elvish city approach. I want town music. Let's do that one. Nah, we'll do city. So you guys get to see the grand city of Imnes. Its prestige is unlike anything you have ever seen, where history and opulence intertwine, and where the air cackles with anticipation as nobles and merchants for the upcoming nobles party. Imnes is the jewel of the Imnian theocracy.
We steal his card.
I will say you guys are a little bit of distance away, but you do notice...
Where are we?
You guys do notice an increase of other merchants and passerbyers entering the city. So, attempting to steal his cart will probably go noticed.
PPPPSSSSSSST lady, how do we stop the cloud and the rat from causing mischief?
I'm going to pull up
wait,
a map
are we
of
on
the
the Elf
city.
City?
We're literally pushing
You
the
are
cart.
just got
It's
there.
basically ours.
This is Imnes. I have it up on screen for all of you
We should
now.
watch for some time to see how it works asterisco wings to jazz asterisco.
I want to buy an armor for Puppy and Peace, TT.
UGH. I hate here.
It is the grand elf city. What catches your eye is in the distance you see the Ivory Spire. At the heart of Imnes stands the Ivory Spire, a towering citadel of alabaster stone. Its spires pierce the sky, each adorned with intricate carvings depicting the Imnian Pantheon. Here, the ruling council convenes, their decisions echoing through the marble halls.
Prying eyes for just a moment while I work some magic.
I will help you obtain this puppy armor in any way I can.
You know Thalorian Digram presides over the city affairs with an iron fist veiled in silk gloves. This is going to be the location of the party taking place on the 25th of Namar. Today is the 24th of Namar. So you guys are just outside the city. You're actually entering in through the southeast here, through Lowtown, before you get into the market.
Pours without a reason asterisco.
I will, as your really nice... They haven't gotten paid yet, because they haven't quite got to the city yet and gotten there, but I will say as your very nice DM, be very wary of the decisions that you make here, as those that might take notice will probably pursue you and probably lock you up in jail, as most people seeing crimes would report it, and guards in this big city, which there's no way in hell you could take on all the guards, would come get you.
Naturally, we wouldn't do it in front of a guard.
I'm just throwing it out there. I'm just saying, if anybody saw what happened in Group 2, this might be much worse. But I will let you do whatever you want to do.
I go armor shop XD.
We are not criminals.
Well, wait.
33,333.
Lady, before you go armor shopping, I think there's a matter that the group needs to decide and discuss, which is getting paid.
I would clearly not cause crime in the main city.
Plus, Fellhorn's not the only merchant here. You guys are literally in a city with a population of... I'm gonna double check here.
We could rob him while everyone sleeps.
Wait, where's the population? Oh, the population's...
How many gone pay again, mortal?
25,000.
Oh, yes, may I accept payment?
So, yes, you guys have gotten me here, and I appreciate it.
Our service?
I would give it 5 stars. Well, 4 stars, as he looks over at Salty. But he says, as promised, though, we got here, and I will give you your payment. And he hands each of you 90 gold.
Cinco stars, pulls out knife.
Whisper asterisk, the cloud worries me too.
Whisper asterisk. Don't do what? Nothing. Excellent. So, as you guys come into the city, I'm going to explain to you the high level of some of the districts. So that you guys can make decisions what you'd like to do. But I do request this time around, because it is very difficult for me to keep track, that you guys decide where to go together as a group. Now, there are a couple things you'll need to decide throughout. Yeah, 90 each. Each of you get 90 gold. Yeah. Each of you get 90 gold to play around with. But as Fellhorn leaves your side, he says, I wish you the best of luck in your journeys. I wish you the best of luck for the noble party, but I do want you to hear my warning and heed my advice. None of you look like nobles to me. Not a single one of you. And I'm a commoner. What are those noblemen there? After watching you, I am certain that you're not actually nobles. But if you are looking to get into the party, I might recommend browsing the shops here. Because there are many places where you may be able to get your hands on some nicer looking gear, and if I'm honest, a bath wouldn't hurt either. Never mind the blood that is all over your clothing.
My fancy is poopy good.
Except for you. It's got blood all over your cloak.
I did just chop a man in HLAF.
And I also might say, I don't know too much about Bazrim, but what I do know is that Bazrim, or at least the guards that will be blocking the palace, might not believe your story. And even though I don't understand it, if they don't know what kind of creature you are, they might not let you into the party. Just as a fellow warning. And as with that, you watch Fellhorn head towards the market district with his cart. So,
I try very hard to not get covered in blood and have quite fancy clothes. But I appreciate the advice.
We must have a strategy, my good team.
So ladies and gentlemen, just to give insight here, it is the 24th of Namar. The party is tomorrow night. So you have the rest of today, as well as most all of tomorrow, to get yourselves ready for the party. And do what you must. I would like all of you to roll a d20 for me now.
I pose as a guard for the main party girl.
Okay. Alright. Alright. Lady and Yas, you take in and you take some insight into what Fellhorn told you, and you realize that you might not look like noblemen, and it might be more difficult than you thought to get there. Yes, Lady... Oh, it is Lady and Apple. Yes, Lady and Apple. You realize that you stick out a little bit like a sore thumb, and that it might be a good idea for you to change your appearance a little bit, so that you could fit in more with the nobles. Now, welcome to the city of Imnes. In Imnes, you're going to find a few different districts. Of course, you have the Royal Grand Plaza district, which is the center of the city. You have the Merchant Quarter, which is where you will find all sorts of exotic goods and spices, and many things to find. There is also to the northwest, close to the river, you're going to find the Noble District. In here is where many of the mansions and large buildings of the noblemen live. It is also blocked by a separate wall with guards. There is a residential district in the main area, north of the docks. In addition, you will also find the dark alleys, the whispering alleys, where you might be able to find some additional messages. And just outside the city, particularly here, around Amberfell Gate and North Slums, you'll notice here, this is the shanty town of Forgotten Dreams. So I could tell you more about each parts of the city, but it's up to you guys to decide what we do next. My only request is that you guys go together.
We go armor and clothes shopping.
Armor and clothes? Armor and clothes shopping.
We go armor and clothes shopping.
Very well. So, as requested, you guys will go to the clothier. So you keep moving, and you find yourselves in quite a fancy place. You find yourselves in a place filled with some of the nicest clothing you've ever seen. Yes, it's Dior. You go to Dior. That's where you find yourself. You go in there and you see seamstress working with. You start seeing a seamstress working with some other folks, and you could tell right away that these folks are nobles. They seem to be in town for the party, and you start to get a feeling and sense to talk to them. They see you come in, gear in hand, all your stuff, and the man standing at the counter takes an odd look at you and says, what are you doing here?
In Buyinag everything.
Roll a d20 for me, Salty.
Shopping 3.
Lady, can you remind me what I'm supposed to do here? I think my first feeling is not the right
It was
one.
a joke. Okay, I'm just saying. What are you doing here? Your kind is not, how do I put it? I don't know if you can afford what's in this store.
We got gold to shop.
You have gold.
We are ongoers for the party, and unfortunately our clothes were stolen and ruined by bandits.
Apple, roll a d20 for me. I want to see
Can you
that
trim
deception.
my clothing to fit?
Bandits? I hardly believe noble folk like you, if you were noble folked, would have any dealings with bandits. Oh, absolutely not. Can I trim your clothing to fit? Yas, go ahead and roll a d20 for me.
Okay, I lied. I got blood all over me.
I show him a bit of Bazrim's fabric.
This is fine.
UGH. Let's just get the amor and get out of here.
It's fine. This seems... Oh, I could fit this. Yes, so you're looking for something to fit you for the party at the palace, are we?
Listen,
I
mortal,
could fit
I am
you.
here to buy stuff. Now could you please show what you have?
You've got it right.
I display the gilded chainmail and ask for it be cleansed of blood.
This is quite dirty. We could have this polished by the time the party's done. Alright. For you... Gerbil, was it? What is your name, sir?
Yezeri the Elsig.
Ah, Yezri the Elsig. Lord Yezri. Yes, of course, I can tend to you. Now, to do the trim and fitting, it's going to run you approximately 250 gold. And we only accept prepayment. You guys also take notice of the room.
Shaw shoves gold.
Ah, thank you, kind sir. Yes, we will have this ready for you. It should be ready for you. He snaps his fingers and a seamstress comes your way. We'll get your measurements immediately and we will have this ready for you tomorrow morning. And they start.
Slay of Hand steals 25 back.
Alright, he is paying attention to you currently. My wife just messaged me to say I'm being too loud, so I'm going to be a little quieter. Just a tad bit quieter. I'm also going to text her, sorry. I'll get soundproofing in here one day.
May I borrow a few gold, my fine rodent,
Plus
for my
4,
armor to be prepared?
Okay, so you are able to take another 50 gold back, too. Yes, for your armor to be prepared to get this blood out, yeah, that's going to be 200 gold easily.
I give Apple 50.
Now, as you guys take in there, you do notice that there are 2 other patrons currently being fitted in there. They have not only themselves, but their attendees. And these are noble folks, probably with invites to the party.
Lady, you gonna chat or just watch?
And Nika, what are you doing? Also, I'm going to close the door. Yeah, all the clothing's going to cost 250 gold. It's going to be 250 per updates. He has nicer chainmail, so he's able to get it cleaned for just 200.
Did you have volcanic armor?
Figure I'd close the door.
Mortal, I need 1 armor for Puppy and I.
1 armor for Puppy and you. I don't normally fit hounds. I'd like you to roll a d20 for me. Lady. Ooh. So be it. I've never done a hound before, but we could take the hound's measurements. Are they even going to allow hounds into the party? And my lady, I did not catch your name. Thank you.
Don't worry about that. The hound is a personal guard.
I am a hunter. Lady, you can call.
Hunters.
I greatly appreciate the service, sir. Roll for flattery.
He's not really flattered by you, even in the slightest. He still gets a sense that something's not quite right here, but you do have money, and he's not going to turn down the opportunity for more money. He'll dress your hound. He's going to charge. Lady, you will have to pay 450 gold for an outfit for yourself and an outfit for Puppy.
Can I look around for how secure this place is?
Absolutely, go ahead and
After
roll.
handing money, I'll see what the other patrons are up to.
Yeah, go ahead. So let's do Salty, go ahead. Yes. Salty, you take an immediate notice that this place is pretty secure. There are actually guards, like armed men, sitting in the side. You can also see that despite this being just a boutique clothing store for many of the fancy, you'll also find that, well, it's pretty well guarded. Not just guarded, but the door is solid, quite solid. Probably wouldn't be easy to break into. And there's not many windows, but there are a couple, but they seem to be reinforced with quite bars. This is quite the upstart establishment. All right, Yas, you can see what the patrons are up to. The other patrons are just sitting around waiting for their outfits to be finished, having some tea, chatting. There, they seem quite distracted, but they are taking notice of your crew that's come in. Particularly the one that claimed to be a hunter noble, since that's not noble work, that's commoner work. So you could see that they're whispering and murmuring about you.
How long do the armor done?
I should have all of this done for you by tomorrow morning. You'll just need to stop by after we get your measurements. Sheen shops? I don't think so. My seamstresses are the best in the kingdom. You notice the man, who hasn't given you his name yet, is looking at you. Particularly, he's looking at your ghastly friend. My lords and ladies, it seems you have brought...
Most of the gas cloud's gold was diggested after an incident a while ago.
Hey buddy, we might be a bit short on funds. Care to donate?
Are you talking?
Truly unfortunate.
Who are you talking to? The guy looking at Salty is... Yeah, let me finish there, yes. The guy looking at Salty is the man running the shop. He most certainly will not donate funds to you, I can assure you that. In fact, no one here, no noble would donate funds, because this stuff is cheap to them. No, he's looking at you. Let me understand here. Whose attendant are you? Mr. What did you say your name was? Yes, who attendant are you? Which of these lords, ladies are you attending? Salty, roll a d20 for me. You're not sure why he's asking the question. In fact, you're not sure what he's asking. Excuse me, who specifically are you attending here?
Confused, sir.
Are you not one of these lords and ladies' attendant? Salty, roll another D20. And in fact, I'd like the entire group to now roll a D20.
Nudges shop owner. He's not an attendant. We just put him in the jar most of the time.
Apple Lady, you take a moment and you look around the room. So, hey Wibble, sorry I missed the hydrate. You take a moment and look around the room, and you notice not only is there not a big diversity of creatures, it's primarily just humans, but more importantly, you take notice that each lord and lady has a servant standing around them. giving them drinks, and just standing there in wait. And you take a moment to realize that what this man is asking is who's the attendant, because he doesn't believe Salty, especially a Void Curse, to be a noble. I like that, Apple. You realize this.
IMFC King getting this dude.
If you guys thought you could avoid racism, you could not. Not when there's nobles there. Well, he's, his name is Bellathor. He's a human. Well, if you're gonna say it's my servant, you guys will need to agree.
Get in your jar right now. You're being very bad, Void Curse.
Alright. Salty, they put a very convincing argument
they are our
to you.
Servant indeed.
You do need to but you need to make the conscious effort to understand what Yas is trying to be very convincing. Not getting in your jar. And we're gonna pull up this Discord chat too. Because if you don't speak in TTS, they can't see you. We're gonna do this.
I serve no one but my town and my wife.
This racist bastard will pay XD.
Yes. My.
Yes, go back to her jar now.
Il have the shop peaceful me.
I pretend to be shocked by Salty.
I know exactly what you mean, my dear lord. My goodness. Running around with a Void Curse. Where did you find such a creature? While they might be rare, they give off a horrible feeling. Yes, I've seen them before, but they're not, how do I say, fit for this type of world.
As you can see, I'm the leader of the tribe of Michitlan, and these creatures are my followers. We are trying to find my Fiance.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Maybe you can go to the local adventurers guild and put in an order for your fiancé. Now, as you guys look around, you do notice that some of the nobles, while they're distracted talking, they do have some unattended bags around as well.
My eyes are still so big.
I am not encouraging anything.
Lady, can I please?
How lucky are you?
Yes, you must contain yourself.
Most shops, Salty, close at like nighttime. So when it gets dark. They might close in the evening, but...
Ratman, do not do it.
Will it be before the party? The party is tomorrow, so yes. It is in a bag. You are looking at bags separate from them, too. Yeah, as it sits right now with your invites, only 2 of you are allowed.
I'm doing bad things to that French bastard.
Ooh. I say. So what do you guys want to do?
PLLLLE.
I will wait here until that dude leaves up.
All right, if that's what you want to do. Spooky the Grudge. Spooky remembers. Spooky never forgets.
What you think, Artanis?
He never forget.
Truly, we can get to a term to let my followers in. They are not harmed and they will not damage anyone.
I'm trying to be better, guys. I won't do anything without permission.
Stop. So my dog started barking. Start barking. Well, that may be so.
May ruin this entire operation.
I think I much prefer if your attendant stayed outside for a bit.
We cannot.
He's disturbing the other patrons.
Sure. I think we just need to look around at your wares.
Alright, Yas, go ahead and roll a d20 for me. As you look around at the wares, you don't see anything particularly of interest. I mean, fine fabrics never really fascinated you, and you feel like you might be wasting your time. So Salty, you do need to be within a close proximity. Like, you have to be in melee range to use, your Dream Nail ability, or Dream Eater.
Darn, I don't see anything unprotected, Artanis and Lady.
Yeah. Like, you have to, like, you're in range. You could try and do it behind them, but really, I want you to visualize this. It's a black cloud that's going through them. Literally through them. So even if you do it behind them, they're going to see black right in front of their eyes all of a sudden. And if you're lucky, maybe they'll just see only black, and they'll just be like, did I lose sight for a second?
I could try to talk, distract.
And they'll try to look around. You want to talk to the lords and ladies?
Excuse me, shopkeeper. Did you have any armor that's made of rock? To be specific, volcanic rock.
Volcanic rock? No. And also, we don't really sell armor here. We sell only the finest cloth of silks you find across the land, my lady.
FFF, you call this fine? Where are the feathers? The gold?
Roll a d20 for me. You could tell he is quite offended by what you've said. My word. I am not too certain of what you mean. Feathers? What weird culture and clan do you come from? Certainly not Algarian, if I'd say. Are you sure you're here for the party? Peacock's a good addition. Peacock. I know, this is literally the only noble.
Aztecan, D-Watch, and yes, I'm like royalty, you know?
I have never heard of this Aztecan.
Could I try to distract everyone by
Where
showing
does it
off
come
our
from?
new wear XD?
Your new wear? Sure, I mean, you could try, if you'd like to.
While they're talking, I'll try and snag a small item from a nearby bag.
Excellent. So, lady, while you attempt to distract them, I want you to say what you are going to say. And Yas, while they're distracted, you take a moment and look in the bags and notice. 2 invites to the party. Sitting there, waiting. But while a lady tries to distract...
It's covered with fur.
My God! What is that? You start to see the nobles are getting uncomfortable with your presence.
My fingers itch and attempt to snag invitations.
I mean, you got them.
We come from a civilization created by the great Quetzalcoatl, and all the elite classes like me wear feathers to represent him, and what have we done to this world?
Yas, so I guess, Yas, you can review them later once you guys decide to leave the shop. I'll give you information on what you snagged. But, lady, you have greatly offended them.
I thank the shopkeep for his time, promise to return tomorrow, and go outside with Salty.
I just walk around, I guess, looking for cheap, decent clothes XD.
My, I have never been so insulted by the sheer blasphemy coming from you. I will not make you clothes. I will not touch your dirty dog. I will request that you leave immediately. He will make Yas an outfit and still make Apple an outfit.
Dirty
but
dog.
Lady and Nika have been rejected from the store. I don't think Lady paid me. Maybe. Did you pay me $450? Because I'll give you the money back. Can I answer your messages? I'm trying to catch up. Civilization create great Quetzalcoatl and all the elite classes like wear feathers. Well, I've never heard of such a Tekken. No. I'll have you gone. Be gone from my sight before I call the guards. And you see him turn his eyes towards Artanis. Artanis, I'd like you to say something to this man, and then roll a d20 for me.
Tisk, mortals.
There it is.
I go for Amor anyway. Ain't even armor from the beginning.
Whatever. It's not like I will wear so fragile like silk and cotton. Truly, this is the worst clothing shop I live.
He looks at you and says, "Your chainmail, sir," and hands you the bloody chainmail and says, "Be gone." So far, only Yas is getting an outfit made for him. Yeah, I mean, if they paid, they were refunded. There. So yes, you can have your money back. Now, as you step outside, Yas, I recommend you guys probably take a step to the side where you're out of sight of other people. And I'm going to type up the names here of the 2 invites that you've received and got your hands on, and
me and Salty Imshore are out of view. Great minds think alike.
Alright. These are the invites that you received. One invite was for Baron Tridon Satyr. And you notice it only says Baron Tridon Satyr. The other one is for Viscount Cedric Ambercombe.
Is what I need.
And a guest. So you have enough invites, technically speaking, for 5. No, you have 3 invites with 2 plus 1s. You have enough invites to obtain for 5 people. You have an invite, to just be clear, for Lord Basram, Baron Tridon Satyr, and Viscount Cedric Ambercombe. It was a good thing that your sneaky one, 2 plus 1s, took some invites. But chances are that they will want to address you as your name on your invite. We must be washed off. So, you want to visit armor shop? Okay, you guys can visit an armor shop. I had one loaded. Do I have one loaded? Maybe I'll just load back streets. No, we're not going to load back streets. Market? Yeah, there we go. We'll just... Here's a picture of the market. I mean, if you guys want to go to a bathhouse, you guys can go to a bathhouse, too. I believe there are 2 main bathhouses in the town. There's one in the residential district, and there's one in the nobles district. Yes, that is what I have here in my notes. I'm getting all my notes mixed up. There it is. Thank you. Yep. So... So what would you guys like to do? Don't get me wrong, you guys are... So you all want to go to armor. Alright, you guys can go to an armor. An armory, if you will. I will read for you the description. So as you enter here, the merchant's quarter, here the scent of exotic spices mingles with the clink of gold coins. Silk Road traders, their turbans adorned with gemstones, haggle over bolts of shimmering fabric. The Jade Lotus Consortium, led by the enigmatic merchant Lady Sylvaria, deals in rare artifacts and forbidden knowledge. Beware, for their loyalties lie with profit, not allegiance. So here you will find Hothrub's Blacksmith. Well, lords and ladies are very common. Just being called lady, that's a name, but lady is the term for a female lord. I hope you guys have been keeping up on your studies on the differences between a baron, a viscount, a lord, a duch, a duchess, a duke, and as such.
I live in the wild.
Yeah, you don't know this shit. Here's the thing, too. Even if I were to send you guys something, your characters wouldn't necessarily know this.
What?
Let's see. Oh, I got it. I'm pulling it up, but I'm not going to share it with you quite yet. Artanis name, Lady name, Salty name, Yas name, Nika name. Nika probably would know this, actually. Actually, Nika, you probably would know this. And so, Nika, I'm going to share with you something. And just you. This is something important to you. Just as a reference. Anyway. Why are you going to the party again? Vibe and tea? Yeah. Alright. If you want to, you could share it here. Absolutely. But you guys probably will need time to understand and learn. But yes, are you guys going to the armory? Is there anything you want to purchase or talk to? You've got Hawthorpe there. What would you like? I know you guys keep saying go to armory, but we're here. Armor. Alright. You would like to purchase armor. What kind of armor? You go up to the armory. The blacksmith sitting there.
Armor for my pup and I.
Ah, yes.
Armor that projects.
It's been a while since I've worked with a beast tamer. Yeah, I could get you something good. What kind of... You're looking for a wolf, eh? Oh, I got some wolf armor over here. Is it know how to equip armor? Have you done the proper training for it? What kind of armor? Isn't Puppy a hound? I mean, you tell me, is he a hound or a wolf? I originally marked him as a wolf.
I am a learner, my good mortal.
Wolf. That's why I'm like, he's good. But yes. Armor that protects. I mean, are you looking for chainmail, my dear man?
I poke around the shop to see if any other patrons or bags are sitting.
No, there's really nobody else there except you guys right now. Hawthorpe's been just working while kind of talking to you.
May you cleanse my armor so it has grown bloody with use.
Ah, my God. What have you guys been doing? This is disgusting, but yeah, I could clean this up. And you see him literally grab your chainmail. He takes it.
I am looking that is strong enough
and he
from
just
any beast,
drops
my good
it
mortal.
In the water right beside him. And he just kind of looks at it for a bit. And he's like,
Licenta Morman, did you have any heavy armor? Like
thought
rock,
that...
obsidian, or marble? Or to be more specific, volcanic rock?
Volcanic rock.
The issue.
I don't have any... We don't usually carry stone or rock armor here. But we do carry chain and plate mail, if that is what you're looking for. You see him still staring at the water, looking at the chain mail, the dirty gold in there with the blood, and he's like, Blood's kind of stuck on there, ain't it? Maybe my wife might know a little bit more. And you see him usher to the back. Isabel! Isabel, come here. Do you think we could clean this young man's armor? And she looks at it and goes, oh my...
This guy don't know anything
blood?
about cleaning stuff up.
Chain? Plane? Are those tanky?
Chain and plate is the finest thing you'll find around. Nothing gets through my armor. He looks proudly. So the wife comes in. She looks at it and just, like, smacks him up the back of the head. And you're like, you idiot! That's not how you clean things. And she takes it, she looks at it, and is like, oh dear. This is thick. I'm going to need lots of work to get this scrubbed. And she's like, we'll get this cleaned for you, sir.
I may return someday for your services, sir. You seem quite skilled in your craft.
Well, I appreciate that, Ent.
How much for the plate one?
That'll run you about 600 gold. Plus, it'll take me about a day to make sure it's fitted properly and gets it set up.
Pardon.
Well, the materials and the fit is quite expensive. It's very sturdy, though.
And the chain armor?
Well, if you're looking for a bit of a downgrade, I mean, chain armor run you about 250 gold.
I will take both chain for puppy and I, good sir.
Okay. That'll be 500 gold. And lady, just for your reference and note on this, that armor...
Do you guys really have cash for that?
That armor is non-transferable in the sense that he's going to have it fitted for puppy, so you can't give it to cubby later. Because a bear is a little bit different than a wolf. Understand. If you change your mind, I didn't quite catch your name, Feline, but you change your mind, feel free to come back anytime. The forge is always burning here in Imnes. We gotta get lots of work orders done.
I'm just one then, sir, for my good pup.
Very well. That will run you 250 gold, then. So if you want to pay for that, just let me know, and then I will get you will have chainmail. Okay?
Very good deal, thank you.
I'll get your pup suited up. It should take about a day. You should be able to have it tomorrow.
Oh yes, could you ask your wife how long for the cleaning and how much I shall pay?
You can see her ears perk up, and she's like, I'll get this cleaned for you. At 50 gold, it'll be cleaned up just fine, too. It's probably gonna take me some time. These blood stains are deep. I hope it was killing animals and not other blood. But yes, 50 gold.
I give her 100 and ask her to rush a bit.
Got a fancy event going on? Okay. This will be my first priority. I'll get it done right away. But there's only so much rush work I can do. I guess it could be done by evening.
You have heard about the beast tamer. Are they around?
Of course there's beast tamers around. I see them all the time coming in. Now, normally they don't bring their animals with them into town, he says as he stares at
okay, thank you,
your
my
pets.
friend.
But as long as the gods haven't stopped you, I suppose it's fine. But yes, there's the beast tamers and the beast tamer alliance, particularly those that care for the northern woods. And he takes a moment, kind of ushering towards the map there, where you could see the woods around Al-Salon. Salonial. That place. What'd you miss? They're getting their armor clean. They're getting new gear. You haven't missed too much, Salty. You're just going naked? Not even going. I mean, they did clearly... They have the invites for everybody. They make clothes for, you know, Void Cursed.
I tame my puppy very well, you see. Patent puppy. She is like a true puppy, but big haha.
Yes. Very well. Seems very... Yes, she seems very, very well behaved. I'll give you that. It's not appearance and attitude.
May I know her name, good sir?
Well, it's the name on the sign, as he points up. Hawthorpe. Hawthorpe. I don't know why I mispronounced my own name. It's been a long day. Had to do a lot of orders for Red Scaled Guild, although you don't need to get your head into any of that.
We should check out the guild.
Guild? Ah, you're looking for the guild hall? Yes, you'll find that down in the, yes, over in the, near the docks. Now, you should be able to find that if you're looking for the main guild hall. I hear there's many missions for adventurers like yourself. Well, you're currently here in the merchant quarter. The party is taking place in the Ivory Spire, which is the main castle in the Grand Plaza Castle District. It will be happening tomorrow. It is literally, I mean, it's a castle for the Grand Duke. Thalorian Diagram.
That sound good. Once again, thank you, sir. I hope to buy more armor from you.
Anytime, I'm happy to be of service to you. And as you guys step out, I would like you guys to look around and decide where you go next. Can I see if they sell bubble wrap? I mean, I'll tell you they don't. I'll tell you from general knowledge that they do not, in fact, sell bubble wrap. That's too sophisticated. Alchemist for potions? Yeah, where do you guys want to go? You also have an enchantress in town?
Or something to nourish us.
You can get a meal?
If I will go to the party, I will need to make me a fancier dress. I will need leather, peacock feathers, and some quetzals.
Quetzals. You can tell I'm really not a Spanish speaker, because I look at that and I'm like, quetzals, quitalsals, quitalzels, quetzals, that's the word. And now I've completely lost how it's pronounced. Quetzals. I know I'm bad. I'm a bad person. I'm not good at any language. Even English. Prehestalator. Prehestatator. I still can't pronounce that word. Prestihatitator? Did I get it? I can describe the market for you if you'd like to walk around. Tell you more about what you see. Is plastic real? Not really. Not in this time. They don't really use or make plastic. Like, your mask is even just like... I mean... I guess your mask is more like wood. You need to invent that. Get those materials. You can find those materials in the market. You can probably find those around. Yeah, as you're going around, it's a big market.
Let's search for materials and foodstuffs in the market.
I mean, Salty's mask could be metal as well. It's really more up to Salty on if it's metal or wood. It's not providing him any, like, damage resistance. Pure gold. I don't know if I could say that. Stone mask. I mean, you are correct. I did say it was up to you. Compromise, say white gold. Is it white gold? It is worth value. Nah. But you have a white mask. Pure unprocessed gold.
I follow where everyone go.
I think it needs to be processed. So as you guys are walking around, you do see many vendors here in the market. It's a grand place. You've never seen anything quite as big. They quite literally have just about anything you could want here. And such. So, yeah, Nika, if you're looking to purchase some ingredients for things, you can absolutely get there. If you need feathers, peacock feathers, hell, I bet they even have quazzles. Leather, absolutely there. You could probably get most everything you're looking for around Quetzal. Thank you. It never connects with me. Yes, you could probably find everything here for maybe like about probably even 60 gold.
No
probably is
problem.
more what you look for. La Quetzal. See, I could kind of see it more there. A Q making a...
Said it purposefully with an American accent so that you can do it.
Thank you. Appreciate it. I'll learn. I'll practice. I'm gonna forget immediately after this, but I'll try. Please dumb it down for me. I need it to be dumbed down. You want to eat? You could probably find... You can find food easily. I will say... Pretzel! I will say, the party will have food, but the party's not until tomorrow. You've got a whole day before the party. Also, something you guys haven't had to consider yet is where you're gonna stay.
Search for materias asterisco.
You find the materials very easily, Nika. You could probably buy all the materials you're looking for like 60 gold. The problem is, do you have enough time to make it? Yes, they're absolutely an inn. Yeah, if you want to ask around, you can find an inn, you can find a bathhouse, tavern keepers, pretty much find whatever you want in this big city. It's 25,000 people. For comparison, you guys were in Wrench that had 193. There's quite a few more people here.
Can I go fishing and hang out on the docks?
Sure.
I say we search for an inn.
You can search for an inn. You go fishing on the docks and you get your hands on some nice saltwater fish.
What I'm even doing anymore.
You don't even know what you're doing anymore. Well, let's say here, you guys go find the inn. Let's get you guys checked into an inn. You can rent a room. I mean, if you guys all want to sleep in the same room, that's up to you. But an inn's gonna go for probably like I gotta remember, right? I have it in the book. I think it's 40 gold a night. Gotta double check here. Yep, 40 gold a night. That's what it's gonna cost you. So yeah, if you all want to be in the same room, it's only gonna be like one bed. In fact, you might not all fit in the same room, but yeah, it's like one bed. You could get two. You guys are very early on in your adventures. Of course the economy's killing you.
You, the man with the birds. I need feathers for a dress.
What kind? I'm gonna create this voice. Yes, my dear lady. What kind of feathers do you seek? I have quail. I have shulk. I even have, the rare grasslantles.
Peacock and quetzal feathers.
Peacock and quetzal. Yes. Yes. Here, I have a live peacock for you. Fancy. Comes from the place of the north. I'll give you it for a steal, my lady. Just a meager, Let's say 40 gold. Quetzal, though. Let me take a little look. Ah, yes, of course, Quetzal. I hope it's okay if the Quetzal is no longer alive. But you could take up its feathers, I don't know, just get it off my plate. 10 gold.
$40 gold for the peacock? Deal.
Excellent! And he hands you a living peacock. And just hands it to you.
I will take both of them.
Alright, and 10 goes for the dead Quetzal. You sleep on the ground? Can you find a job? I mean, you could find a job. Did you want to go... Like, where do you want to find a job? There's the guild. But it's depending on what you want to do. You guys are thinking you could sleep on the ground? You make your own company. Okay. Wait, don't trees sleep in the ground? I mean... Yeah. Funny enough, Salty, you and I are on the same brainwave. A city full of merchants and nobles, the easiest way to make money is stealing.
Excelente. Thank you for your service. Also, one tip. You need to have those quetzals on a cage. They can die of loneliness.
Well, that explains why my quetzal died. I only had the one. You want to get a room in all 5... Okay, here's the thing, Apple. And this is more for Lady. And I warned you a couple sessions ago. Or a couple streams ago. The innkeeper is not going to allow a bear and a puppy in there. And it might fight you on the room, but we'll probably just say, I don't care. You guys are paying for the room itself. You get the room there. The rooms aren't big. Like, don't think hotel-size rooms. This is like a small room. You do have a tent. You could sleep outside the city if you wanted to. But it'd probably be better if you are sleeping at an inn. Tent in room. You could... That could be a fun sleepover. Camping indoors. Just don't start a fire. You won't have to... If you're inside, you don't have to worry about getting assaulted. I'll say that much. Except Lady. Yeah, Lady, you might need to find a stable.
It'd be fun.
They'll house pets for you, too. But the innkeeper would not hold your pets with you. Since when is Yash dad? He has a pretty good pocketbook right now. One day, guys, you'll have like 14,000 gold and not sure what to do with it. Yeah, no, we don't house animals here. Especially wild animals, even if you've domesticated them.
While walking along, I'm just gonna sneakily steal a bit from passersby.
I shall stay outside, for I do live outside.
Okay. You could do that. I'm gonna roll. Ooh, so you do happen to get your hands on a little bit.
Now I will craft a
there.
slide and
Yes.
a skirt with the feathers.
Let's see how much. I will tell you how much you found. You found 5 gold. Just a nice solid 5. 5 gold on a passerby. The town's racist? Yes. Yeah, it depends where you decide to camp. All right, so you guys are deciding to camp outside? Is that what's going on? Or Yas, are you getting a spot? How cold is it outside at night? I mean,
if everyone is going
you guys
outside,
are in a regular
follow.
Yeah, it's like a regular kind of climate. It's probably getting down to 50 degrees Fahrenheit. That'd be like 20 degrees Celsius. Thereabouts. Maybe like 18 degrees Celsius, maybe at the lowest. Yeah, you guys could camp outside. Yeah, it might not be a good idea. I don't know if people will see the benefit of plastic in the Middle Ages immediately. That's essentially the time frame you're looking at.
I am weak, literally 1 XD.
You have microplastic in your body? We all do. We all do. Gonna kill everybody the long-term way. Fuck up the future for generations to come. I don't know if I actually have microplastics in my balls, but I know they're in my body.
Craft a couple fish sandwiches for me.
The sperm has microplastics now? Oh shoot. Yeah. I don't know if that's true. Cause I'm like, I know we digest enough microplastics that we have it in our body. On a completely separate note, I don't know if you guys have heard, but there is a study they were attempting to do to see like the effects of microplastics on people, but they couldn't get a control group because they found out that just everybody has a percentage of microplastics in them. Like, that's how bad it is. They literally could not get a control group of people that did not have microplastics. I'll see, like, Alright, let's see here. What was it? Yes. Recently, scientists discovered microplastics in human blood. About 77% of people who were tested found to have microplastics in their bloodstream. 77% of people have microplastics in their bloodstream. So, when do you get a blood ritual, get microplastics out?
By the way, can I look around to find Fellhorn's cart?
Yeah, you can look around to find Fellhorn's cart. I mean, the market's huge, but yeah, you can look around. Ah, as you look around, you find the absolutely undeniable sight of Fellhorn's cart.
Nudges salty.
And you see it, and it's full of very exotic furs.
You ready to run?
Oh my god. Are you guys having a nudging battle? Because Yas wins. Yas nudges you so hard. Are you stealing? You gotta tell me what actions you're doing first, and then roll. Are you stealing from the cart right now? Pit pocket? Okay, what are you pit pocketing? You learned the cards.
All right, so I was nudging Salty so that he could be my distraction, and he's like drawing attention away from me, who's sneaking into the cart and stealing something valuable like
I
a
suppose
Grex
while
hide,
they mess around, I look at trinket shop.
and then I come back out.
Okay. You might need to...
taking the distraction.
His distraction apparently was alerting the guards that you're stealing. So that might have a negative effect.
No. I went out of sight.
Do we want
He's just like standing there talking to himself. Like, what is this dude on about?
I want to let you guys discuss this for a minute to see what happens here.
I am going further away from them.
You guys might not make it to the party if you get thrown in jail.
I follow, lady.
Okay. That's true. It would only be us that would go to jail.
Nope, nope, nope. So much nope.
All right. So, you see a guard approach you, Yas,
and take nothing to do with this.
Take a look at you and say, what is it you say here, Void Curse? That this rodent here is stealing? All right. Let's take a look here, sir.
No what?
Can you, go and roll a d20 for me?
Was a prank. We are actors.
The guard looks you up and down, looks at the Void Cursed, and says, "Fucking Void Cursed, wasting our time."
We are practicing for our
They look at
play.
Salty and say, "I'm gonna have to ask you to leave this creature alone and leave this vendor alone, Void Cursed. And if I hear anything else from you again today,
this guy is a jokester.
We're gonna have some other conversations, because I don't have time to deal with this bullshit." And the guards walk away.
Let's get out of here.
Silly.
The biggest pranks.
Meets back up with the team. Shows off loot.
Alright, so,
Yeah,
yes.
what I find?
So, I'm assuming you weren't targeting furs, right?
Well, I mean, you were mentioning that Grex pelt, and it drew my eye earlier.
Well, the Grex pelt is 100% being predominantly, displayed.
Oh, well, maybe not.
He probably would notice that being gone.
Okay,
but,
well, I'm pretty, skilled at taking things that they don't notice.
Yes, like his lockbox that was sitting at the back.
Absolutely.
Yes. Yes. I'm gonna need you to give me a fortune roll. So, just add your luck modifier. Or your action modifier and roll a d20 for me.
Just a sec. I'm seeing if I have any things. Not +1.
I'm gonna do a little bit of math. Give me a second. Okay. Yas, you find the lockbox, and to your luck, it's not locked, actually. It was actually unlocked, probably because he was distracted by the fact that there was a lot of customers or guards or something like there. And you find 850 gold in the lockbox.
This pleases me.
Oh.
So, you can have a lockbox with all that money.
Team, I have acquired a small fortune.
The racist get away.
Salty was not helpful.
Hmm.
I should stay hidden next time.
Yes. What, when stealing, you don't want to be alerting everyone?
Cash?
At least the kind blacksmith is fine.
Excellent.
For now.
His friend.
I was not their toad.
You get punished. Well, Dave, to give you, like, quick perspective, and actually, this is a good lore moment, too. Salty is, of course, playing a Void Cursed.
Gold plate mail
right?
Cost me.
Rapiesene is kind of big.
Lady, did I do good?
Oh.
Or should I return and apologize?
Yes. I'm gonna wait for Lady's answer first before I explain quick world building thing.
Should have had this question before stealing.
Artanis, you are wise beyond your years.
But the money is nice.
I am not gone question it. Wait, Stali, yes. Did you not get caught?
Stealing is part of Yas.
It's kind of a way of life to me. It's part of my old team's mindset.
So, Dave, to answer one quick thing, too, about racism, particularly towards Void Cursed. Common citizens, most common citizens don't have problems with Void Cursed because Void Cursed tend to be friendly. They tend to find, like, small towns first and tend to occupy and live there. Nobility, on the other hand, nobility doesn't like races that aren't them or aren't in power. And right now, the Algarians, which is a primarily human race, is in power. Now, we are also in a elvish city that the Algarians took over in a war, and it used to be the elvish capital. What we haven't discussed here, guys, is that you're actually in town, and you're mostly seeing Algarians, occasionally a splattering of elves, because most of the elves are in the shanty town. They have been exiled from their own homes and are now living as, well, in poverty, to say the least. So is there racism? Yeah, there is. It's pretty bad. But you're going to mostly find the racism from nobility more than anything else.
This is a dress worthy of a warrior mayor que tres.
Worthy of a warrior. I could see that. Money may be good at the party is probably true. But it is very good drawing. I like the drawing a lot.
We all seem prepared.
Okay, I'll hold on to it, for now.
Okay. Alright, crew. Here's what we're going to do. We are going to pause the session for right now. That'll be the end of tonight's session. I am not ending it yet with you guys going to sleep. It is still the day. because there are still other things you'll need to do.
Would you like to sleep safely inside?
So I'm throwing that out there. I'll wait for you guys to answer Yas's question first. Yeah, it's the evening time. It's not nighttime yet. So there's still time to do things.
Mortals doesn't allow my beasts inside.
Dancing in the moonlight, everybody. Apple, I'll say, I don't think you can sneak in the bear and the wolf. I think they'll notice. You will get a better night's sleep inside. Just as a reminder of a small rule. Right? This would probably be a standard inn. It's going to heal you faster, so you actually only need to sleep less. But, more importantly, is whenever you get a good night's sleep, you do get the buff.
This dress is too pretty to sleep
depending
on the
on...
ground. I should find a plaza to sleep.
Yeah, I'll remind you of the buff, which is well rested, which is +2 to all of your action rolls. For 1d4 actions. You could sleep 24 hours straight. You could.
Okay, Nika, maybe we'll sleep inside.
And you could be well rested from sleeping out in your tent. It's just going to take longer. There, but yeah, you'll get well rested if you get a good night's sleep. Oh. Yeah, let's see here. Yes.
Let's find somewhere to EP then.
Okay. I mean, you guys can sleep in separate places. I'm going to give you one hint, though. I'm going to give you a hint just as something there. Yes, in the future. It's not right there, but just a small hint. If you were to ever take a look at... And you know what? I'm just going to... I'll do it this way. And yes, I've been watching a little too much Bridgerton because my wife's watching it, so I'm watching it by proxy. So this party is going to be very Bridgerton. I want you to take a quick moment. This is your hint. Look at my screen here. I want you to look at this picture. Okay? Let's take a look at this picture. Seems pretty good. Maybe this one too. I think this could be a good little fit in there. I want you to take a look at these and take note of something very, very particular. None of them look void cursed. I mean, there's that. But this is your hint because I am going to be dead serious with this party too. It's going to be like full dungeon, but you might notice that none of them, not a single one of them, is armed or has a big, giant adventuring backpack on them. Because most nobles don't need to carry any of that stuff around. And especially if you're thinking a noble's party. So I'll just... Have I played The Witcher 3? I haven't, so I don't fucking know. You got a Bridgerton party. I'm not saying that you can... There won't be people equipped. I'm just saying that you should think about it. And TMG, you're correct. There isn't electricity lighting this party. Candles, fire. It's gonna be all over. So I'm just throwing out there as you guys start thinking about next session as well. because that's it. That's going to be it for this session tonight.
Fun.
So, just thinking about that, but next session is going to be the party. It is going to be the
I am
party.
a weapon, even unarmed.
So you guys want to take into consideration, think about the party, and I want you to know that it's been a month since our last session. Now we've had this session, which means I've had more than a month because I planned out the party and these next 3 sessions
what a great
all
time
by
to be the
mistake.
daughter of the sun.
I will say that I have lots planned for the party, and I have done too much research. Little too much. So I'm throwing that out there. That it's gonna be a good one, and you're not gonna want to miss it. So that's it. That's it for tonight's session. Thank you all so much for joining me, for hopping in here. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I'm glad you guys actually made it to Imnes, too. I gotta remember how many encounters on the road. How that slows things down. I mean, you could watch Bridgerton, but you don't... Yeah. It's actually... I haven't watched Bridgerton a whole lot. It's kind of on in the background.
Very fun,
I did the
XD,
thing.
even the ramen.
I was happy. I like doing the ramen. And honestly, guys, we all ate ramen today. Yeah, right? Right? But honestly, guys, I feel like I liked that. I liked us just kind of eating as a group. Even if it was mostly me. Yes. Yeah, good point, yes. I will say yes, 4 encounters. You guys can all mark down 4 encounters. 2 bandit encounters, 1 goblin. I'll count the quest complete as an encounter as well. So you can each mark down 4 encounters for today. There. You're at 19. Are you at 19 total encounters? That's what I want to make sure. Perfect. Good to know. Level up is not at 20. Just for reference. But, yes. Yeah, it's not every 10. You have 81 encounters? That's a lot.
Yes, I have 81.
Yes, you probably need to be at least level 4. I have to do the math there, but I'm pretty confident. Let's see. Actually, I'm going to literally do the math. Yes, at 81, you would definitely be level... Wait, no, that's level 5. You would be level 5 at 81. Hey, Dave solved the puzzle. You solved my super simple math puzzle. 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, that's pretty much the math I'm doing for this on it. It felt the most balanced, but yeah. So, Salty, to answer your question, when you get to 25 encounters, then you'll level up. Yep. And then it's another 20 after that. So then it would be 45 encounters. We never level up. No. So to level up to level 2, you had to hit 10 encounters. Then it's 15 more encounters. Then it's 20 more encounters. That kind of thing. So at 25 encounters is level 2. Is what I've been marking it right now. There. So as it says, if you're at 19, then that means 6 more encounters and you're level 3. There. There will be other things, guys, that will count as encounters. For example, next session is probably going to be one of the lower combat sessions, but you will have encounters still. Very, very important encounters. So I'm just throwing that out there. I think 19 sounds about right. And Salty, you have the most encounters of anybody, because you also got like bonus encounters, so you've done on your own. So, yeah, that's gonna be it for tonight's stream. I would like to, with the groups, if you guys could in your group channels, talk about next session dates or what dates work for you. I think we could just say Fridays. Like, I'm fine if everybody's fine with Fridays being like these sessions. I just need to know ahead of time so I can actually build stuff, because it takes a lot of building takes a lot of building to get all of these things into place, too. And then if you guys do something I'm not expecting, that's like, I have to kind of prepare for that. Yeah, that's where I'm like, maybe it's alternating Fridays. So like, if the 31st works, then maybe the 7th works for this group. So the 7th of June. So, throwing it out there. You guys just let me know, and we'll go from there. We'll plan that out. So, do I owe Group 2 assistants getting back on the right path? What do you mean I owe, you guys? Well, let me phrase it this way. You guys have your own group chat, right? You guys have your own group chat. Take this time, discuss as a group. I'm going to credit Group 1 here. You guys, pretty much after every session, you guys talk about everything and then start planning for the next session, which I love because then I can read it and then not try to like make it bad. It just means that I can say, oh, okay, well, I'll make sure if they're thinking this way, then I'll make sure those kinds of things could happen. Right? Like, I try to think about it. But, yeah, no, if you guys want to do that in Group 2, I highly recommend it, Dave. Just get your group to talk about it and plan. Mora, you as well. You guys talk about it. Plan what's going to happen. You guys know what's there. And I think, and don't get me wrong, if I don't see the planning, we'll do it at the beginning of, like, your next session. I promise you, I have equipped your team and designed a session so each of you have opportunities to shine. It is up to your group, though, to decide when to shine. And I promise you, spoiler alert, you don't have to take down the entire bandit camp to infiltrate the bandit camp. I promise you that was not the intended solution. So, like, there are many strategies you could do. There are many strategies, but in particular, there exists one, maybe two, specific members in Group 2's team designed to pass the bandit camp. I can't get any more serious than this. That literally, I designed the bandit camp around your characters. So you guys have seen an ability that might help. It's up to you to solve the puzzle on it. I'm just going to respond accurately to what the dice rolls you roll say and what makes sense. For example, shooting the bandit leader might piss him off. So I'm throwing it out there. Throwing it out there that there's out there. Well, Dave, I'm gonna call you guys out. I'm calling this out 100%. Guys, I rewatched it, and I very clearly said you guys were like 100 feet away from the camp observing it. Like, I mentioned you guys were far away. So I apologize for the confusion. I'll make sure every time I'll say it extra. You must have missed it because I explained as you came up to the camp, you guys were positioned far away from the camp. Yes, you have anime recommendations that inspire me in the RPG. I'll tell you, I get a lot of inspiration from TikTok things. Like, I've been looking up things and I've been getting a lot of inspiration. So I've got some inspiration, but I'm also down for anime. I will also tell you that Dungeon Meshi could work. I do have one of the animes that I'm inspired by is Goblin Slayer. I really like dark fantasy. So, no, you didn't sneak up behind the tent. You were observing the tent from a distance. This This is clearly an Attack on Titan reference. Yes, this is Attack on Titan. Yes. Well, you know that you're a big One Piece fan reference. You are, and there are other One Piece references for sure that I have sprinkled in too. But let me tell you, the anime references won't stop. They're gonna come in. I mean, if we're being honest here, Salty, you're a Hollow Knight reference. It's not even like subtle. Yeah, no way. Like, now I'm having a moment of, are you being sarcastic or are you being legit? Because if you're being, I'm certain you're being sarcastic, right? No, you're legit. Yeah, look at your character again with that lens. You are literally a Hollow Knight reference. You are literally Hollow Knight. It's as blatant as I could be. I don't get me wrong, get trolled. Ah! Fuck you, Salty. I tried. What is this about? What do you think this is about? You think this?
Art thou thick-headed?
What is this? Good night, everybody. Goodbye. I'm wearing clothes. I have pants on.
90 XD.
All right. Good night, everybody. Yeah, this actually does look like I'm naked now that nobody can see me. Hi, everybody on Twitch. But I'm wearing clothes, probably. No evidence. All right. Have a good night, everybody. I'll see you later. Bye-bye.